Okay, doing a mic test. Is this the right mic? Tell me that first. Oh wait, I didn't go. I didn't. There we go. All right, welcome back. 1187. Um, we got Okay, it's the right mic. What up, everybody? Sounds good, I think. All right, that's good. That's the right mic then. It would sound like terrible if it wasn't the right mic, so it should be the right mic. Um, got 1187 on the docket. Very low, very quiet. It might be just because it's far away. Here, let me try clipping it closer. This should, yeah, that's the mic. Let me try clipping it closer to my mouth. All right, there we go. Okay, that might be a little too loud now. Okay, so the got to the red line. Let me go like that. There we go. Now I'm not like redlining too much. Turn up your volume. It's loud for me. Oh, wait. I should have waited for multiple people to confirm or deny. Okay. We should be good now. Thank you. I loving the hair. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let me see. Don't have too much news other than you guys might have noticed I've been posting less frequently. One of the reasons is because my 1185 video got struck, so I'm fighting it, and I just don't want to. I don't want to rock the boat while that's happening. So in 1186, I was busy. 1187 is a little tough because it's 4th of July tomorrow, but I had a wedding last week, so I was busy. There might be a video. I might be a video though on Shank's Loki stuff. So there's that. But I also some of you have noticed um some of you have noticed I have been posting on another channel called Modern Action. Um it's a it's it's for US based people to get in contact with their um representatives, but it's a nonprofit I started working with as their social media creator. So if you guys end up seeing those videos, I didn't want to. I One of these days I'll share it on my ParVision, be like, "Hey, recognize this voice," and I'll just do something like that. But just trying to grow that account organically, see how I do with another content, different content than just One Piece, and with none of my none of my. Not saying that like you guys can't go over there and say hi, but um just trying to not use my main account for stuff like that. See how I do. Because maybe one of these days I start up another account on my own, not related to One Piece, and see how I do with that. But what was I saying? So there's that, and hair gets more majestic every day. Yep, it's getting long enough. I think it's most of my hair is like 10 inches now. But if I were to cut it, I'd be bald. So I look like Jesus. I have been getting that more frequently. One of my best friends said I should just put on my job applications my face, and then they'll hire me. Um, did I already mess up the algorithm? It's I was just I needed a little bit to think about the algorithm and how I use shorts on my main channel. And so I think what I'm going to start doing is just posting uh manga like not spoilers, that's the wrong word, but like manga specific for manga readers. um it's just, I think that's the best way. If I were to make short content again on my main channel, it would just have to be manga specific stuff. I've been seeing so much content now that from what I gather from it, people are just posting if they're manga, they're manga. Like that's just it. Um, most people aren't even doing like spoilers ahead or whatever. It's just I think it's, especially since the anime seasonal, it's one of those things that uh I already posted a video saying to unsubscribe if you're anime only. And people are like, just post. So Viz or Crunchyroll get me? Nah, it wasn't Viz or Crunchyroll, it was Shueisha, but it wasn't like a real takedown type of situation. Um, but yeah, we have 1187 on the docket, and don't have much to say other than we have to see what the chapter holds for us. Let's see what kind of chapters. I put 38 minutes, I believe. Yeah, 38 minutes, because I don't know if it's gonna be a long chapter, short chapter. Um, and I don't know what kind of discussions we're gonna get from it. So, did I read the SBS? No, I did not. Usually it gets posted on Twitter, so I stay off of Twitter for One Piece stuff. So SBS is something that we could probably do. We could probably do on the stream after the chapter reading. So if someone sends them on the Discord, I don't know if it's already been sent in the Discord, then I can check them out. Or otherwise, I could just scroll through on my phone and read them. How long do you think we're gonna stay in LBAF for? I told people before that around like October-ish, November-ish. October makes a lot of sense to me because Otis said we're going to the next island and meeting the man marked by flames for 2026. So I feel like that's around December time. And if that's the case, then um I think I'd give it like 3 chapters of in between and then 3 chapters of that stuff. So probably around like October. So like mid October would give us like around like 9 chapter-ish until December, not including breaks and stuff like that. So Alejandro, nice to see you. Hope you're well rested. I am. Thank you. I am feeling good today. Today I'm feeling good. Been watching a lot of the soccer games. They've been exciting. A lot of the World Cup. Um, Interesting ref calls on a lot of the games, but maybe I just don't know the rules as well as I should. So um, it's just one. It's also one of those things. VAR makes it for FIFA stuff. VAR makes it like all the stuff that I played with as a when I was younger, just not relevant. Like offsides calls, the way it was, you wouldn't be able to play by the millimeters like that. Who you got to advance? Um, I mean, I like the U.S. team partially because I might have played with two of the players before, played against two of the players before, when I was younger, and they were insane. But uh, like I played against the New York Red Bulls when I was younger, A team and B team, and they was crazy. I think we beat the B team, lost against the A team, but um, but I think based off of the games, France is just insane. Like they're just so scary in terms of soccer. Like France and Spain are probably the most even, I would say. Argentina's a good hope. They've been playing well. Portugal has been playing interestingly, to say the least. Some of the other teams, let's see. I wanted Japan. I've always liked Japan. Ever since Keisuke Honda. But glad you said soccer. I just grew up with it saying soccer. So yeah, France is cracked. Very good level you played. Yeah, I was pretty up there. Apparently my team is now the team that I played with used to be like I don't know what the terms are now, but we used to be a travel team that we converted into a premier team, and that premier team started playing academy. So we started playing against academy uh, when we were a premier team, and then our team, instead of going premier, or academy, some of the players switched off. But now I think that a lot of the organization I played with now, they're the regional, they're basically the main team for my state, so that's pretty cool to see. Heard that from some youngins. As long as Argentina doesn't win, yeah, that makes sense. There's gonna be a lot of divisive stuff. It's just, uh, I've liked seeing Messi play. That being said, I liked Ronaldo playing too, so I'm not too big on choosing one or the other. Um, best asset is the manager. He knows what to do all the way. Mbappe, Elise, yeah, yeah. The French team is just like, I think every single game it just felt impossible to beat them. It was like, yeah, it just looked like they were so lax, and just a lot of domination, control. Didn't feel like they were ever frantic. But yeah, Croatia got robbed yesterday. Yeah, that was some interest. I mean, the red card, not the red card, sorry, the penalty kick one was the main issue. Of like, that one is definitely a penalty. The guy tried to pants the other player. The VAR just made it look worse too. But then the ending, I was like, yo, I don't know about this one. That's crazy, but I'm not the uh refereeing expert anymore, so, or ever was, but you know how it is. All right. That being said, I have to do this for 2 more seconds. All right, welcome in to the knock up stream. We are offside by a hair is insane. Yeah, forehead offside by a forehead is also crazy. Toes. But yeah, we were talking about some soccer stuff. We were talking about what I've been doing, some other content stuff that I've been working on, while my channel is laying dormant from the content strike, but or YouTube strike, that I received. And so we're back though for 1187 on the knock up stream. We should have Sai in here. Let me actually message him. Let me message Sai. Let me know what time. There we go. All right. Let me see. 1187. Did we do? No, we didn't do predictions. Oh, we did a little bit at the end of the podcast. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say. We got some action going on, so we just got to see where the action takes us. But we're gonna get the clock pop it out. Ooh, last time was 29 minutes. Okay, so let's put it up in the corner. Put it in this corner. Okay, and yeah, let's get this started. All right. And oh, let me just mute this audio real quick, just in case. All right. And reset the timer. Start it up. Go. Chapter 1187, The Cause. The cause of what? Because the cause. Oh, Reiju kneeling. Cover request by Nabobo. D420 land. What? Nabobo D420 land? This is a made up name. That's like an AI name. So, what? Put the memes in there. Add land at the end to make it like more One Piece. Make it D Nabobo. I don't even know. Reiju sternly scolding some swans to protect an ugly duckling. Aren't they all ducks? These are not swans. That's definitely not a swan. But this is okay. So Judge, Ichiji, Niji, Yonji, right? We got the ducks, and then we got Sanji. Okay, interesting, interesting. It kind of looks like oh my god, what's the Pokemon's name? The one with the stick. Farfetch? Farfetch. Farfetch, right? He kind of Judge kind of looks like Farfetch a little bit. Um but yeah, interesting. Reiju's protecting Sanji, and they're all ducks. I wonder if that means anything. They're all ducks. Hmm. Trying to derive meaning from this. Ducks, they quack. They're yellow. No, they're not yellow. That's just rubber ducks. Sorry. It's just my son has so many rubber ducks that, and I just cleaned some of them. I was like, ducks are yellow. To his surprise, ducks are not normally yellow. So, um, Karoo, Karoo. That's a good point. We got ducks. We have that. Sanji is the duck, obviously. Yeah, but they're all ducks. These ones aren't even swans. They're not even trying to be swans. They're you know, they're all birds of a feather. So they flock together, except they're beating up on the ugly duckling, and they think that they're swans. That's what I'm getting from this cover story. Very interesting. From Nabobo. Thank you, Nabobo, for that one. All right, let's see what the editor note is. I'm still amped from the Dreams Come True concert. Yo, he goes to concerts every weekend. That's crazy. I can't get the intro out of my head. Dang, he loves music. Dang. He's just at a I couldn't imagine. Man, I wonder if Oda can even hear at this point. He probably is just like at the speakers. He's a dopamine junkie. It's crazy. Crazy. It makes sense when you write bangers after banger. What else could you do? You know, you got to go to a concert to live up that high. Okay, we start off with a crazy Luffy socks emu. I mean, we know that, but that wording is crazy. He rock'em sock'ems Loki with an O face, his best O face even. Emu with their best O face, and Luffy with a rock'em sock'em bop'em Charlos punching face. Damn, he punches him and then he wiggles his arm back with the Conqueror's hockey blast and breaking the sound barrier. Loki's like, God damn. You know what's crazy? Luffy threw a Gear 4 punch at a restrained Loki, and Luffy did not even turn into. Oh my god! Luffy has no shoes on. Wait, what happened to his sandals? All Does he take a step in this chapter? Wait, guys. He has no shoes on. If you guys know why that's a big deal, I literally have been, my okay. You guys need to watch the hour-long video, but I've been saying that Oda has not drawn Luffy barefoot taking a step, and now you're telling me Oda has Luffy barefoot. Wait, this actually amps up. We have to pay attention to the sound effects like insanely. Okay, Emu's getting shot back and then releases two, count them, two fireballs with smiley faces on them. The Maki balls, sorry, Maki balls, Black Omen fires. As he's getting tossed through the trees, he's bleeding, he's doing all that. Huff Huff, you may have got a good one in, but that's only thanks to all the damage I already dealt him, says Loki. You seem real beat up. Relax for a bit, says Luffy. That's crazy. Okay, so we need to be looking at the feet. We need to look at for the sound effect. Relax. Who do you think you're talking to? Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, they flew back all the way to Luffy and Loki. Okay. So, oh, and okay. Wheeze. So they're just on their shoulder. Bastard, huh? Whoa, huh? It's not really hot. It doesn't even hurt that much. What's with this black fire? Huff, huff. Now this guy's even more scary up close. And then not Loki, Emu does this, which looks like it looks like a chestnut. It looks like a chestnut with like a thing on it and fire. Boosh. We're to aim above the belly where the sword pierced them a moment ago. Oh, the Maki things are talking to each other. Go. Damn it, what is this stuff? It's spreading. What is happening? What are we even? Ring Stigma. Resentful demon sword. Okay. Loki's standing there, Luffy's looking. Luffy sees, okay, there's a giant black shadow. That shadow, oh my god. It just goes straight through Loki like a laser beam. Okay, does this just kill Loki? Oh no, it's on the wrong side of his body. He missed. Wait, but why did it need to go through the part where to aim above the belly where the sword pierced him a moment ago? Why there? And like, if they could do that, why not just aim for the heart? Why not just say, hey, where to aim? I mean, I guess they were aiming for the heart, right? Very interesting. So it like acts. So the chestnut thing that Emu had connected with the fire on the other end. This is getting so confusing. What is this power? It's just like a connection, like a line being drawn. Huh. But it's like black fire and it looks like a little bit of lightning. What's with this thing? Okay, it just won't break. Okay, so we cut to the Straw Hats. The Straw Hats at the Gunko ice block. Okay, wheeze, nothing's working. This really can't be made of ice, can it? It's more like diamond or something. Oh? Whether it's ice or not, wouldn't she already have suffocated by now? Ouch. Huh, dummy. But look, it's cold to the touch. Or actually, I'm not really sure, but you can't tell. Hey, you're right. When I touch it, I'm not really sure. Enough. You non-humans just can't tell. It's definitely cold. Okay, so it is cold. It's just that Frankie's a robot. Okay. And he didn't put temperature sensors on his fingers. Oh, Loki's conveniently right by the ice block now. How convenient. Of everywhere he could have been blasted to, he's by the ice block. Thank you, Emu. That's perfect. So he can undo it. Okay, huh? Or Loki, huh? Watch out, the hammer. Okay, the hammer's swinging, and Ragnar, squeak. Whoa, so it bounces off of the ice block and it should crack it, right? It should break it. No way. Was he beaten? He's been stabbed in the chest. Yeah, I mean, he's been stabbed in the chest so often, bro. This is interesting. Okay, so it didn't even crack it. I guess Ragnar has to like specifically do something. So that just like solidifies that the Straw Hats can't do much. The ice can't be broken, and Brooke hasn't tried anything yet, but I'm curious. I'm still curious. Squeak, says Ragnar. Hey, look. Oh, wait, it's starting to melt. Oh, okay, so it just needs Ragnar to tap it. Hey, look. Whoa, the ice has started to melt. Princess Shuri. It's melting like very comically. It's melting like ice cream. Wait, what if Ragnar's power isn't even ice? It's ice cream. Ooh. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Actually, could it make sense? I mean, it would still melt, right? That doesn't make sense. Never mind. It'd have to be like dry ice or something. In which case, she would be very dead, but it's okay. Boosh. Okay, so there's the fire thing. Whoa! Luffy is barefoot. We have to. Is Oda gonna give us any footsteps? Okay, he's looking. Ring. Okay, so Luffy takes off his jacket, his cloak, and along with it is the fire Maki face thingy. Okay, and it just attaches on to the thing. The fire this time didn't even talk. It didn't even say like where it need to go. Leap. Okay, so it was aiming for the jacket, I guess. So it wants Luffy naked. Emu's just standing there like this. Again with that chestnut looking thing. Very curious. Oh, is he doing it above his eye? Oh, is he? Does he have to do it above his eye? Is that what it is? Huh. Interesting. Um. Okay, when we cut away again. See Cloudport, West Village, School Library, West Village, Branch, Harbor. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get the Zoro Sanji stuff. Okay. Oh, we're almost done. Hold on. Are we almost done? Yeah, scrolling wise, we're almost done. Look who it is. One of the three demons. A straw hat. Oh, one of the three demons is Zoro saying that. A straw hat. That's what Summers is saying. Weren't you just at the village? What are you doing here? Looking for a beating? That's crazy after what just happened to Summers. You bastards ruined our reunion feast with our old friends. That's what I've been saying. Yes, the feast. It's been ruined. Okay, they already were throwing a feast, and that is the death flag for the arc. Now let's see what happens here, and if it lines up with what we're talking about. Zoro Sanji being on the ropes is something that we kind of need to see, but it'll be interesting. Let's see how much. I guess it's kind of dependent on Omen, right? I have no faith in Summers. I have faith in Super Summers, or more or less Omen Summers. Oh, sorry about that. We're just here to pick up 10 or 20 kids at most. My associates should be bringing them over from the village any minute now. Then we'll be out of your hair. Is that so? What a coincidence. One of my associates is also swinging by the village, but I don't think your guy will be the one coming back. Oh! Zoro with the faith in Sanji? Is that what I think? Zoro, look at that. Look at that. When it counts, he's down. He always believes in Sanji, of course. Oh, may I ask why? Because he'll be dead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, Zoro. I don't think Sanji's killing anybody. You have the past to kill, but you've yet to demonstrate that either. But Gihahaha, you really have no idea just how awesome we are right now. And then he proceeds to shoot him with vines with spikes on it. No different than what he's done before. Interesting. Okay, and we go to Sanji, it seems like. In West Village, rain pours as if a hole was torn in the sky. We have the West Village, we have the school, we have Tree Route, Harbor. I'm starting to grasp the situation. Says who? Problem 1. A monster bigger than any giant is trying to kidnap the kids. Click as he lights his cigarette. Or, sorry, his lollipop. That's a pain to deal with. Their mothers are crying their eyes out. I can't stand the sight of it, but I can't save the brats myself because of problem 2. That monster is a woman and I can't kick it. That's another pain to deal with. Sanji, it's is it I don't want to get into technicals. Have you tried asking the monster? Maybe you shouldn't assume, Sanji. Maybe you should just ask the monster. I guess woman shape is enough. Um It'd be crazier if Sanji said she reminds me of someone I know. Then it's like, oh shit, it's Vivi. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be crazy if he said something like, oh, this monster reminds me of a woman I once knew. That's another pain to deal with. And the Warriors won't stop at anything until the kids are safe. Ripley, damn it, leave him alone. Colin, mommy. Oh no, sorry, Moomy. I'm sorry. I got caught again. Then there's problem 3. While I can't stand to see a woman cry, it's okay if I don't join their fight because I know the cause of this, a cause of all of this is really you. Even if the giants lose sight of you, you can't outrun me. Look at that. Look at that 9 IQ points right there. I was going to say 9,000 IQ, but really like in modern like this would have been huge for East Blue Sanji, right? This would have been huge for Little Garden Sanji. But for Elbaf Sanji, this is like 9 IQ. It's like, yeah, duh. You know? I like how he had to lay it out though. I like how he had to say it all out loud just so we knew. Oh, we're the 9 IQ. We're the ones with no IQ. He has to lay it out for us shonen readers. The cause of all of this is really you. Even if the giants lose sight of you, you can't outrun me. And then he goes and kicks them above the house. Good grief, you really are tough. Whoa, Super Killingham's Omen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 9 IQ means he's dumb as hell. That's what I'm saying. It's not really, this isn't rocket science anymore. It would have been rocket science if it was like 20 years ago. But nowadays, this is the first thing that everyone thought of. You got to take out Killingham to take out Zaza. Good grief, you really are tough. Well, to be fair, actually, this is more. This is like 100 IQ. Actually, I'll give it to him because he doesn't have all the information we have. He figured it out. He didn't reference any situations like any of the conversations, but he knows how devil fruits work. So good enough. Well, it is crazy that he's saying that he's tough and he's Super Killingham right now. I'm ending this here. You fool, there's a big difference between tough and immortal. There's no way you can beat me. Your assessment is right though. If I were out if I were right if I were out of commission, my ability would dissipate. Why would he say that? If he was knocked out, the ability goes away. Is that the he didn't need to say that. We wouldn't have known. Technically there are some powers that still like work even if they're out of commission, right? Like it's not like Big Mom's powers all die off when she's asleep or not even knocked out to that point. not like her soul fruit just dissipates when she's knocked out. So go ahead and try. Let's see if you can take out the Rain God. Onward, Rain God, take those brats away. How terrifying. I know your weakness. What? Haha, oh ho, how interesting. So you're saying you can use Conqueror's Hockey? Go ahead then, kill me? Wait, why did he just say that? You can use Conqueror's Hockey to Sanji. One, we're gonna get to that point. But why would he just say his weakness is Conqueror's Hockey? That's so buns. Conqueror's Hockey just straight no diffs them? So how come Scopper wasn't able to kill Sommers then? Is it really just the heart? And then why was Sommers confused if he knows the weakness is Conqueror's Hockey? Holy Knights are useless against anybody that matters. That's like the Emu can't send them against Kaido or Big Mom or Roger or Rox. Why did they even try to get Shanks? Killing him just downgraded? Is killing him the worst yapper? I know your weakness. Well, if he didn't know, you just told him. Go ahead then, kill me. Okay, and now second part, Sanji using Conqueror's Hockey. I mean, we've been waiting for it. On this channel, it was inevitable. I know you guys follow lots of other people. A lot of other people would tell you, Sanji doesn't have Conqueror's Hockey. Sanji's never going to get Conqueror's Hockey. On this channel, 4 years ago, at this point, 4 years ago, and I've been on the boat since longer, but for 4 years, we've had a video, 90-minute long video, talking about why Sanji is going to get Conqueror's Hockey, and finally, it's going to come out. You can use Conqueror's Hockey. There's no way that this line goes untouched. I know that there's another page. I'm just saying that you can't not give Sanji Conqueror's Hockey now, unless there's another weakness that's on par with Conqueror's Hockey. Your captain, wait, what? Your captain is one of the 4 emperors. You should be meticulous if you intend to have his back. What? My bad. Hey, old man, what about me? Oh, this is the Scopper conversation. So we flash back. Finally, this is finally what Sai's been waiting for all this time, is waiting for this conversation to come back. Do I really not have Conqueror's Hockey? You have the traits of one who might. Really? Wait, what? You have the traits of one who might, really, but somehow you seem to be burdened with painful uncertainty. You must be a king yourself if you truly wish. A king to make Luffy the Pirate King. And again with the bare feet. Yo, this is crazy. Okay, let me read this. So thou hast finally revealed thyself, Joy Boy. Emu's here. Luffy threw off his jacket for his regular outfit. There we go. Saint Norona Emu versus Monkey D. Luffy. Whoa, what is this paragraph? Who truly has the qualities of king? Special cover and color spread next. Oh, to celebrate 29th anniversary. Oh, wow, 29th anniversary. Don't go calling me whatever you want. The name's Luffy, the man who's going to be king of the pirates. And there we go, 2552. We got it. We got it. We got under 38 minutes. Look at that, 41%. This whole chapter is a full-on Sanji Glaze Fest. Sanji upgrading from Prince to King? Yeah, I want to know what specifically, like Oda set it up right now. You seem to be burdened with painful uncertainty. You must be a king yourself if you truly wish to make Luffy Pirate King. So that's like, it's pretty interesting because what is the burden, right? What is the painful uncertainty? It's not going to be, oh, I must hit women, right? It's not going to be that. It's not going to be Sanji hits Zaza and then goes, oh my God, is this the power of a king? Like, I know where the truth lies, and Sanji has been leaking Kagerasagi all this time. I already know it. It's just that, like I said in my video 4 years ago, he was just uncertain about something. And what was he uncertain about? Well, we gotta wait till 1188, it seems like. I love how Emu versus Luffy's wording has nested text from afar. You see the full names. Yeah. I like how it's mirrored too. I like it's parallel. What's up, Fiso? You already know, dude, his Germa roots. All right. I don't know if it's going to be like, hey, like, okay, referencing the chapter, right? Like the story of the ugly duckling is the irony is the ugly duck is actually a swan that is stereotypically more beautiful when they're old, when they're like grown up, and they're not an ugly duckling, they're just not a duck, right? And the irony here is that Oda made, or Nebobo sternly scolding some swans is that they aren't swans, and Sanji isn't an ugly duckling. They're all ugly ducklings. They're all, especially compared to Reiju, who apparently isn't a duck, a bird. You know, even though she has butterfly wings, but wings in period. But like, what would be the story there, Sanji? Sanji, I know you're running away from your Germa roots. I know you are running away from Judge, but you just can't run away from those Germany vibes. Like, what are we like? You can't run from the genetic alterations your father tried to give you, even though your mom saved you from them. What if you quack like a duck, you are a duck. You can't be nothing. No, it can't be that. Like, is Sanji supposed to go back home, slap his dad in the face, and say he's the patriarch now? The right translation is self-deprecation, actually not uncertainty. Oh. Well, see, that's a little bit closer to my video from 4 years ago. I do like that. I think Sanji just needs to embrace who he is. I'm not saying, I don't think that Germa per se holds the truth of who he is. But you know what would be interesting? Sanji used his hands. Even though he's a cook, he could cook it up. But it would be interesting if Sanji's buff was just using his hands. You know how cracked Sanji would be if he used his hands? His hands are way more precise than his feet. Scuba with the $2 super chat says chapter 57, Zeph shipmast, and is Jolly Roger featured ducks? Oh, that's a good pull. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Let me see. Let me see this. We 57, you said? Let me see this. I don't know, brother. I don't think it's a duck. Scuba, that might be a chicken. That might be a chicken right there. You know what? Let's see what the red leg pirates. I think it's a chicken, which could make more sense. You know what I mean? What's up, Bill Nye? Or sorry, not Bill Nye. But if it's a duck, then I might be wrong. Or not I might be wrong, but ask Sai if it's a duck or a chicken. Alright, I'll ask Sai. What was Zeph's crew's name? Or actually, I guess I could just look it up on the wiki. Zeph wiki One Piece. Okay, he was the Cook Pirates. The Cook Pirates had a. Oh my god! It says a duck. Is it really a duck? It looks like a chicken to me. It doesn't have a flat bill. Do we have any confirmation for this? No, it's just visual. It's just the One Piece wiki. Well, I'm going against the One Piece wiki yet again and saying it's a goddamn chicken. Alejandro Sosa, the $5 super chat, said, "Are the omens that talk to each other living inside Emu, or are they just semi-smart nanotech?" The gap between are they living inside Emu and are they semi-smart nanotech is wide. The width of the gap that we're talking about here is insane. Zoro said they already had the feast, so bad ending arc. Yep, that's what he said, and I believe it. It's a duck? Oda has bird blindness. Sanji is playing with Karoo all the time, isn't he? Is he? I didn't know that. You're missing the ducks for the chickens is so crazy. But are the omens that talk to each other living inside Emu, or are they just semi-smart nanotech? I don't think that they're nanotech at the moment, but I don't think they're living inside Emu either. It's kind of weird because they're not hive-minded. They had to speak to each other. I'm not gonna lie. They kind of reminded me when we saw them of Usopp's Pop Greens, just smart versions of them. Maybe it's because they look like chestnuts. I'm not really sure. Par, can you check chapter 66 and read the thing that Zeph tells Sanji about the spear? You mean the spear of grit? That one? Let's see. Spear of Elbath. More like it. Let's see. The chewed up spear. Oh. Let's see. How does he do it? How can he keep fighting even now? What? Were you thinking the same thing? How can you keep coming over and over? I'm Don Krieg, Admiral of the Pirate Armada. Men kill this pest. This is the end. Where is it? Where is it? Chore boy, you did it. If that ragtag fleet of Kriegs is military might and his fancy weapons are military might, then that kid's grit is military might too. Military might. Wait, Fiso, is this military might the same military might that Emu says? If you're still here, Fiso, chapter 66. Is that the same wording? Military might? Even a man bristling with powerful weapons can be skewered by the spear of blind grit. Interesting. Grit. Don Krieg, don't give up. Blast, how could the Admiral lose? But I know a fool who's chewing a spear of his own for no good reason. Oh. This chapter does sound like it has a lot to do with what Scopper was saying. Zeph is saying that like there's that uncertainty, chewing a spear of his own. But he got over it in a way, right? Hmm. I mean, it can't be he's chewing his spear of grit over the Bratier stuff, right? Maybe it's the decision to care. No, I don't know. Yeah, Sanji still doubts himself. I'll have to look it up later tonight. Sounds good, Fiso. Chapter 66 is crazy because of Germa. That's true. That's true. There's no way. You know, there's no way Oda did this whole Sanji 66 Germa. Emu is a spear of Elbaf. Well, it doesn't look like Emu is chewing on their spear of grit. What was said exactly? Even a man bristling with powerful weapons can be skewered by the spear of blind grit. Is that what Emu's using? Grit? Fiso. You can't be one of the people that think this is a duck. This is a chicken. No way you two. Oh wait, well, you know what's crazy? Is the ship that the Cook Pirates invade to get Sanji has a bottle of wine as their masthead. That's kind of cool. That might be the coolest masthead ever. Real, like, look at that right here. It's a bottle. It'd be even crazier if it was filled. And they had a little like pour hole, like a little drain hole to get the wine out of at the bottom. That'd be kind of cool. Start a poll, duck or chicken. Make me like this literally. Okay, let me put up on screen. Is that a duck or a chicken? Okay. We'll do a poll. Is the Cook pirate flag mast a duck or on what animal is on the flag or mast? Oh wait, that's a Q&A. Oops. Clearly an eagle, duck, or chicken. Oh wait, I'm blocking it. There we go. Ducks are superior to chickens. I don't have a side. If you say chicken, you have to be trolling. What are you? They're the Cook Pirates. They cook chicken. This literally looks like if I went to a fried chicken store. This looks like the logo. This looks like the logo in an alternate world of KFC. That's not a duck. Ducks have flat bills. Okay, you know what? How about this? A duck clip art PNG. Let me see if I can get a flat on. All right, we're not doing this. This is it's a chicken. It's a chicken. It's a chicken. Yeah, it's a chicken. Chicken clears ducks. I don't know if I think I've tasted duck one time and I didn't like it. Par, I will say I was with you on this poll last stream, even though Sai was hating. Fair enough. Sai was asked. I forgot what the poll even was. The turducken. The beak is too wide to be a chicken. Nah, I don't know, guys. Like, I'm looking at this chicken. Look at this. It looks about the same, bro. Oh, let me pull it up. Pull up what I got on my screen. Okay, that's a chicken, and that's a chicken. See, they got that looks like a chicken. Chicken, chicken. It could be a duck. I'm not saying if you think it's a duck, you're crazy. I just think it's a chicken. It's got to be a duck. 84% part, it's a duck. Just let it go. It's a pigeon. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know 85%, but like American confuses everything common in Europe. Now it's because I'm a stupid American that I don't know the difference between a. God damn it. You know what? Okay. You know what? My wife is an artist. Is that a duck or a chicken? I'm asking my wife. She did art. I'll I'll tell her the truth. I thought it was a chicken, but then I'll tell her nearly. I'm an artist. That's a duck. Yeah, but I know my wife. Bird blindness is all right. All right. All right. All right. She hasn't answered yet. She hasn't answered yet. All right. Once she answers me, I'll let you guys know. Scuba with the $2 super chat said, "You notice Killingham's awakened cloud changed color? Did it? I don't see it change color. Regular. Oh, are you saying here it's because of the shadowing of his bubble thing? It's because of his helmet. But I do like that Oda included the mark right here. I'm not an artist. I think it's a rat. Thank you, Part Blind Spot. Thank you for art is really subjective. Oh my god. Par check DMs. Buryoku, Hunjiroku, firepower versus military power. Also, grit isn't really accurate. It's more like guts or conviction. Gotcha. So spear of guts or spear of conviction. Conviction makes the most sense there. So Fiso is saying in chapter 66, when it says that can be skewered by the spear of blind grit, it's spear of blind conviction. But also the military might isn't the same military might from what Imu said. Uh, Gunji Ryoku. Gunji Ryoku is what is said by Imu. Bu Ryoku, firepower, is what is being said in this chapter. Gotcha. Okay, wait. My wife has a could be. Oh, she said could be a chicken actually. The chef hat resembles top of a chicken. Okay. Oh, is that what it was? Oh, the cockadoodle doo. Okay, you know what? She's cooking. Huh. Is that why it's getting me? The cockadoodle doo? You guys are taking out the chef hat. But since it's a hat, you could assume when they take off the hat, it's not there, so it's a duck. No. No, let's go back. Go back to the sympathy. Thanks. I read that out loud. Okay, see, perfect. Um, you married the perfect woman part? Thank you. Yeah, no. Straight up. No, she's cooking with that. That's so true. Imagine the chef hat had the cockadoodle doo thingy. Not the gobble gobble gobble, but the dude, that's crazy. The real ParVision is the wife. It's the bill part. Duck has a wide bill, chicken has a narrow beak. Yeah, but I showed you. Look at this. Look at this chicken. That looks like a chicken, but look at the top part right here. See the little thingy. That's what was really getting me for the chicken part. Oh my god, look. It looks like the head's just back. This chicken right here, it looks like the chef hat is back, and that's why it has the three. Oh my god. Leave it to my wife to know what I was looking at. The name of the ship is called the Cooking George. George the chicken, George the duck. It could be either or. It being a chicken doesn't add much to the lore. It's also a reference to French dining. Do the French eat a lot more duck? I think they do. What's your understanding on the weakness of Domiversity Covenant? I'm so confused. Some are by mass, some by conquers, others by Chopper's touch. I'm with you. I'm confused with you. I think Oda wants us to be confused. I think Oda wants us to be confused. It's hard to say. I think that the main thing is Chopper. Chopper was the main confusion for me. The other ones, like, I was thinking that not shame per se, but it had to do with the shadows, and that lines up for a lot of the stuff besides Chopper. The main thing that lines up with the shadows in Chopper is that, so to explain the shadows thing, so I had a video explaining that just like the contract that Emu laid out for Brogy, it was line for line the same contract that Moria put on Luffy's shadow, and Luffy's shadow had to nod in agreement to agree. And so that's where I was running with the whole shadow idea. And the significant part there is that Chopper, unlike anybody really else, was able to affect Sindri's body just by touching her, just by saying words to her. Was it the touch? Was it the words? I don't know. But the Chopper's touch, I think, is probably the most confusing angle of the whole Damiurversy thing. Chopper has conquers hockey. We just have to accept it. Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I am on record saying it to Braga that I could make an argument that all the Straw Hats, besides Jinbei, getting conquers hockey could make sense. And I say besides Jinbei because he has lived a life, like, he's lived such a long life on the line for so long. If he had conquers, like, he would have already had it by now. So if he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it, right? Like, is that how it's supposed to be? Or anybody can unlock it? Like, I don't know. But yeah, hold on. I missed Alejandro's 31-month membership. Appreciate you, Alejandro Solis. It's a huge one. 31. That's how old I will be next year. What's it called? It says Sanji is a grower, not a shower. He has ED trauma. That's why I laughed. We kind of, yeah, I wonder what the self-deprecation, uncertainty about himself is, like, what Oda is going to canonically put on record. It's really one of those things that kind of could go a lot of different ways. This chapter highlighted that he can't hit women, but I doubt it's that he, like, has, like, puts himself down for that. He thinks he's a great chef. Like, I truly wonder where it's gonna canonically land. Robin, yet, despite what you said, Tornado, she has survived. She, as a child, survived more than most people. She was being she knew what CP9 was, which is crazy. She knew what Cypher Pole was because they were after her. I think surviving and constantly surviving that despite wanting to jump off a cliff is pretty strong. That strength. She might not want the strength, though. She might not have wanted the strength at the time, but momentary weakness isn't a sign of overall weakness, I guess would be the word. But I couldn't think of I was trying to think of like a quote that would open up my chapter or open up my videos with on the spot, but it didn't work out. May have to do with the cover story. Yeah, I don't know. Like if it's with the cover story, it's like, hey Sanji, it's okay. Your family beats you, even though you're the same as them, and they think they're swans, but you're all just ducks. So is this putting yourself down like, hey, you just have to you just have to recognize that you are a duck? Like you've been trying to run away from being a duck all this time. But in reality, you are just a duck. And an ugly duck too. Like I don't know if that's the route per se. Ooh. Nah, I don't like that. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yup, Ace was ready to die, but still had Kankasaki, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Parse quotes are goaded, so it takes time. They just can't come frequently. Yeah. Need to really put thought on paper, for those. He needs to acknowledge himself as a Vin Smoke Sanji. I don't know if it's like. I think it's more or less that like the genes don't make who he is. Like he's so afraid to turn around his eyebrows because he'll become a cold-blooded monster. But like what was the exact conundrum? I think the chapter was 11:31 or no 10:31, right? Cold-blooded, the warrior science. There we go. Did I get it exactly? Okay. She was looking at me with fear in her eyes. The next moment she'd been knocked through the air and bleeding bad. Okay. Let's go back. Um they beat a woman unconscious. Everything you stand for runs counter to my ideals. Yeah, I think it's that his genes don't make his ideals, right? So like he knows that his family's capable of beating women. And so when Queen said that it was his fault for the girl to have been beaten, he had a momentary uncertainty that it was him. He says, I remember that I was running along in deep thought. Eek, I'm so sorry. I'm not Kaido's henchman, I swear. I'm just a geisha who was brought from the flower capital to entertain. Please let me go. And the next moment, she'd been knocked through the air and was bleeding badly. She looked at me with fear in her eyes. This is like the uncertainty that like Sanji thinks. Like he was there, he was conscious. Queen was invisible and beat her in senseless, or one time, I guess, but like enough to beat her senseless, that she thought that he did it, and that look made him believe that it was himself. So he goes, tell me, Luffy, which would you prefer? The regular flesh and blood me who turns into a helpless wreck whenever I face an opponent who's a woman, or a cruel, coldest, emotionless warrior of science who can crush even monsters like him as long as you give me the order? Which one's going to be more useful to the king of the pirates? I've made up my mind. I don't know what'll happen yet, but here goes. So like so he's like worried that if he taps into the power, he's going to become a woman beater or capable of beating women just like his brothers. But he has to realize that like his genes don't make him the monster. His decisions do. He needs to accept the monster and control it. Yeah, it's kind of like Chopper's run, except with the overlying like frame of the women beating part, which is why I'm just a little confused about in the moment on Elbaf. Is the revelation does it come from the fact that he beats up Zaza that he knows is the monster that isn't a real woman, and he has to recognize that like, okay, I'm not actually hurting like a sentient human, right? Like it's kind of one of those things that is like I kind of get where Oda's going to go through, but like it sounds odd. Like like when we rehash it with the chapter, so you're saying you can use Conqueror's Haki? Go ahead then, kill me. And so like what does Sanji have to realize against killing him here? Does he realize that he can harm women? And it's gonna be okay. Like he's not gonna be a woman beater. He's not gonna go against Zeph's word. It's just an awkward real like the realization if you were to pair Onigashima to here is odd. Like because then it's like what would he say in the exact moment here? It says the regular flesh and tell me, Luffy, which would you prefer? The regular flesh and blood me who turns into a helpless wreck whenever I face an opponent who's a woman, which he's not even a helpless wreck. He was fine in this chapter. Um, or a cruel, cold, emotionless warrior of science who can crush even monsters like him, as long as you give me the order. Yeah, and it also makes it interesting because like when Luffy punched Vivi, did Sanji go, "This guy's an abomination"? Right? He didn't do that, so he's like okay with it. Yeah, I think it's he needs to accept all parts of him, the German parts in particular. But like, why doesn't he accept the German parts? Right? Does he not accept it because his family, or does he not accept it because of what it makes him capable of, or what he thinks it makes it capable of? Right? I think it's because he thinks that like, um, he says they beat a woman unconscious. Everything you stand for runs counter to my ideals. I think it's because he thinks that his genes make him like them, and everything they stand for run counter to the ideals. I don't think it's necessarily like, oh my god, I'm a Vinsmoke, I'm a terrible person, right? Like, is it that? He thinks it'll be emotionless. Yeah, yeah. And for that, it's kind of just like he's not emotionless, right? Like all he kind of has to do is switch it on and then realize that he's like, wait, I do care about not hitting women. You know? Like he kind of just switches it on. He looks at Zaza and he's like, damn, I still can't hit her. He's like, I guess I have my emotions. He should know everyone is capable of doing horrible things. I think that's an important line, Spiky. Um I definitely think that's an important line. That it's not like genes, it's not powers, it's not even strength. It's that everyone is capable of horrible things, and he is as well, as long as he's if he's like not thinking about it, right? I basically what I'm pondering at the moment is what is the dialogue that Oda is gonna give Sanji to say, boom, I XYZ, and then his eyes glow, and then he has Conqueror's Haki. What is the thing that Oda's gonna say? Like, I know that there's a few explanations. I personally have a few that we talked about, and in the video I've explained that like Sanji's always been there. It's just like he doesn't believe in himself, type of thing. But I'm curious, in this moment against Killingham, what specifically is he gonna have Sanji say? It's like, you know what, Zaza, she can take these hands. Like, is that what's gonna be said? Like I said for years, I'm not against him getting it, but Oda needs to put in a lot of work. Yeah, like I feel like we're gonna need like chapters dedicated to Sanji, chapters dedicated to even Zoro's situation too. But the thing is, I don't even know per this chapter, like Sanji and Killingham's fight is like the obvious thing is Sanji needs Conqueror's Haki to kill Killingham, right? But what I'm not grasping at the moment is the fear that like Sanji can't hold his own still, right? Like, can't he just do like at the moment Killingham and Summers don't beat they obviously I know that they're stronger than their base forms, but they haven't demonstrated anything that like pushes them even further. Zoro and Sanji handled them easily. Sanji, when Killingham was in his base, Sanji was just like, this guy is so weak. So now he gets super Killingham, and it's kind of like, oh, the fight's harder now, you know? But it's not like I have to kill him in order to beat him strength. He didn't even do that to Queen. I think it's going to be revealed that Sanji's been holding back the full scale of the Vinsmoke upgrade. I wonder what that looks like. Like, all of his hair gets curly. Honestly, I'd kind of like that. I'm wondering if Oda will just cheat and give him a Cavendish form where he can do all the things, but it's not really him. It'd be crazy if he had the two eyes, two different eyes, especially after all the Shuri stuff. Did I notice that Killingham has the same haircut as Lilith? Oh, not Lilith. As Lilith? I didn't note. I didn't notice that, but I do now. It's a little bit the same. Yeah, right here. It looks kind of the same. Yeah, I mean, it kind of just looks like unkept like hair or whatever. To be fair, Queen would have died if he didn't land on land once he got thrown off of Onigashima. Yeah, that's unless he had tech that like made him into a boat, right? I wonder if Queen could abandon his body and shoot off his head and just like be fine. Can you explain why Zoro felt the need to climb the tower just so he can aura farm on that bum Somers? That's pretty funny. Zoro was aura farming. You're right. Look at him. It's for the paneling. Look at this. This paneling is kind of beautiful. No? I kind of like it. This might be like the favorite paneling of the chapter. Actually, no. I like the Luffy at the end. The main thing we got to look out for is this bare feet. They're just flying in the sky, but the moment Luffy walks with those bare feet, we have to look at the sound effect. And keep in mind, guys, last chapter Oda gave a Dosun sound effect to Luffy's feet. A Dosun. That is right, a Dosun sound effect. Let's pull it back up if we need to show it. Right here. Right there. Dosun. So we do need to watch out for that. Any predictions? More fighting. I honestly, this is such a weird place for predictions because we don't know. We don't know like what Sommers Killingham are capable of. We don't know what Sanji's capable of. I think that if anything, the way the chapter ends, it feels like we're gonna get more of all three of them when it should feel like it's a Sanji focus chapter next chapter. But the thing is, Sanji might like this whole melting Shuri thing might take precedent because this is lining up with what I was saying, which is that if the Shuri stuff really matters, like Sai was saying that we might get her flashback very soon. If it really matters, then next chapter I think would have to be the Shuri part, explaining stuff, and that would be a good way to then preface the rest of um the Emu fight, the Sommers fight, the rest of most of the other stuff, you know? Yeah, you're right on Shuri. Yeah, I think that it's interesting that Oda made this kind of in tandem. He didn't have to throw Loki all the way at the same exact spot, but he did. And so that kind of might what's up, Axe? We lit. Like the stream, appreciate it. Why do you think Emu says Joy Boy finally arrived when he already saw Luffy Gear 5 when he was in shadow form a few hours ago? That's true. I'm not really sold yet on the whole Emu being different than the Emu here. I'm not sold, but it does fit. Like, why is there a disconnect from when he was inside Gunko? Maybe it doesn't feel the same. Happy belated Father's Day. Appreciate it, Axe. Appreciate it. Megamig's chances Luffy gets knocked out and Nika takes over like Hakuba did with Cavendish. Okay, okay, I understand that now. That is um it's okay. Axe is there we go. Axe can moderate. He can spam. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I as far as the alternate personalities goes, like and them taking over, I am interested to see if that starts taking a front line, a front like the foreground of the story. Cause like we're it feels like it's right there with the whole Shuri stuff and her personalities, multiple personalities. I don't know why you went like this. Multiple personalities. Um, but again, it's hard to say when that's gonna come into play, right? Like it would be interesting if Sommers and Killingham displayed that. It would be interesting if like the fire was coaching them. You know what I mean? You see how like the fire's out here on the shoulder of Loki and Luffy and it's like straight up talking. Like it would be cool if the Omen was like AI talking to Sommers and like an AI like Claude just on their shoulder. Oh, that would actually be kind of good. If Emu had the flame and it's like battle AI, and that's a buff that it gives, like it tells them to dodge, it tells them to like, or it helps them move. It's like a an assistant. Huh. What is a cook pirate? It's Zeph's pirate crew. This is the logo. Is it a duck or a chicken? And we kind of already got the gist of it. It's a lot of people think it's a duck. I thought it was a chicken. My wife chimed in and she was like, because of the hat, it could be a chicken because of the gobblers that roosters have, but not the gobble, the cockadoodle doos. So and isn't it a seagull? All right, we're gonna end the poll. We're gonna end the poll on seagull. Seagull's crazy. Seagull, it could be. People laughed at me when I said emu is AI. It's sad no one tells himself to get a gun. I like that idea. Cooking with that one, Par. AI moo, I moo. Didn't pudding also have that? Pudding had like pudding didn't have that per se. Pudding had like an inner monologue that was outer, like an outer monologue, right? Is that hair real? Golly, my boy looking like Jesus. It is real. It is real, and soon it will be donated soon. Once I get to the length, that'll be a happy day for my mom. My mom likes the hair, but she also doesn't like that I have long hair. Did I hear about Emu's eyes? What do I need to hear about Emu's eyes? Is it this thing? Like the whole like the circle thing covering the eye thing? It could be any bird, but it probably is a looks like a chicken island resident. Yeah, that's fair, JD. That's fair. I understood why people thought it looked like a chicken. Or it looked like a duck. I just thought it looked like a chicken first. But you're right. I'm also on the boat that it could be a lot of different bird animals. Is Sai coming on soon? I'm not sure. Let me double check. Not sure. Around 2 is usually when he comes in, so like around 5 minutes, but can't really say. Rock star hair or rocks par hair? Good pun. Good pun. Um, I forgot to bring my hair tie, to be honest. Long hair is so warm. Like I've never felt like the side of my face is not used to being this warm. And having like a fade usually helps. Like every time I pull back my hair, it's like air conditioning. What nightmare was Sanji have? Oh, that's a good point. I don't know. Maybe is it Kamabaka Queendom? Or maybe it's just Zeph beating him. Is that his nightmare? His nightmare would be Zeph beating him for hitting a woman. I had to cut my hair for the summer. Yeah, it is getting hot. Didn't get to live reading, but 25 minutes is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, we're reading quicker nowadays. I mean, this chapter 18 pages or 16 pages? It felt shorter. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. Yeah, double spreads. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 pages. Definitely short, but yeah, the double spreads helped me speed up the process. I'd say Judge or an evil Sora. Oh yeah, his mom. Oh yeah, it would be his is it cuz his cooking technically killed his mom? Is that what it is? Or not technically killed his mom, but like that's what's his face Judge blames him for, right? Probably looking like Delune Brooks. Let me see this. Every time someone says this, I gotta look it up. Damn, does he let his hair grow? I guess I do. Oh yeah, I could see it actually. Dylan Brooks? You said Daloon. I looked up the wrong name, but I got the basketball player. If that's who you meant. Sanji's worst nightmare is Zoro cooking better than him. That might be a bromance made in heaven, bro. He really doesn't look like Dylan at all, Christian. Really? I saw it for a little. Maybe it's the nose. Maybe it's the nose a little bit. I the Great Kali, the wrestler. All right, let's look this up. Great wrestlers aren't really known for Oh, Giga Chad, Dilip Singh. Look at this guy. Sai's gonna make this the next thumbnail, bro. Yeah, if I tied my hair back. If I tied my hair back, I'd look like him. Let me show you guys. Yeah, I see it. We also both have the cheek, not the cheekbone, eyebrow bone. There's that. He's a Chad though. Really, with his hair down, it looks like a 1-to-1. He has no beard. Yeah, I'd have to shave, but I don't got the giga chin like he does. My chin stops right there. I can't do like stubble. Stubble looks weird on me because of this part right here. I'd have to shave it like all the way down. But I like to shape my beard. Um Glad I could put y'all on. I've never saw someone read manga live. How sad. Go watch Euphoria, you nerds. What? Why Euphoria? That was a crazy delete. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, live reading is fun. You should try it. It's fun, especially One Piece. Um, let me see. Need a thumbnail of Par being Jesus and Sai being one of his disciples? Nah, Sai won't do that. Sai's from Oklahoma. That'd be blasphemic. Is that how you pronounce that word? Spider-Man is the best manga series, and Zendaya is the live-action anime adaptation. It's interesting. Stop trying to bring your Chinese comics into One Piece. Wait, when did I try to bring Chinese comics? Did I try to? Did I try to do that? Let's watch a Gooner show. Yeah. The new volume release shows Emu's eyes as yellow. Wait, what? The new volume release shows Emu's eyes as yellow? Perhaps the halo on Emu and the God Knights are preserved. Wait, what? Oh, Part is Jesus besides Buddha. Yeah, just like the anime. Wait. In the anime, the eyes are red. Are they not? I thought the emu's eyes are red in the anime. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it. Emu's eyes in the volume are yellow. Think it'd be blasphemous? Oh. In the anime, it's red. Mihawk is yellow. In the manga, it's reverse. No, I meant there's a Jesus and Buddha. Oh, anime. Oh. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Anime, it's red. His eyes are red in the anime. Gotcha. But in the volume release trailer, it shows Emu's eyes as yellow. Is that part is true? Like Emu in this form, it's yellow? Because that's crazy. Oh, you know what? I can watch it right now. Is it on Pew? Does Pew have it up? Actually, give me 1 second. I just want to check analytics on something. What the heck? 08010. Give me 1 second, guys. Allow visiting the site. All right, there we go. I have to do a selfie upload thingy. One of those confirm your identity. What? You submit an appeal? Interesting. Okay. All right, 1 second. And then let me just check this real quick. Perfect. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now I'm back. Mocal? Is Mocal here? If Emu's skin is red, it would make sense that the eye is a different color. Oda don't want him looking like Super or Kid Buu. Interesting. Oh yeah. Oh right. That's why I got distracted on my phone. Let me check Pew. It's for the SBS and that's One Piece versus Daughters. Okay, there we go. Let me see this. What? It's yellow. Wait, but it's yellow in his body. Like it's yellow on his like silhouette. Is that just a mistake? Well, Loki's eyes are two different colors. Okay. Dang, this is a long trailer. Does Emu's eyes show back up? Okay, let me go back to the beginning. Okay. Yellow eyes. Okay, yellow. They double yellowed it. That can't be a mistake then. Okay. Um Okay, so here's some SBSs. Okay, here, let me actually see if someone posted it in or we can pull it up this way. I just don't want like corn ads. All right, we should be good this way. I know Par is real because he told me to sign up to vote on my For You page. That and then contact your local representative through modernaction.io. Which, if people didn't get the update at the very beginning, that's the social media that I run now. That's why I've been less active on ParVision for a little bit. But we should be fixing that. Now that I started the new job thing and I'm settling into it. We'll be getting back up with ParVision very soon. I've never heard of volume trailers making mistakes, but yeah, take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, that was interesting. Double yellow. They did it twice at minimum. I didn't watch the whole thing because it's a minute long or 90 seconds long. The SBS is so weird. Shadow emu eyes are yellow when they should be red. It's so odd. Okay, Oda confirms he personally chooses the voice actors for his important characters. The voice actor for Joy Boy is Urara Takano, isn't it? Miss Takano is the very first person in the world to ever voice Luffy. That's absolutely right. Usually when it comes to vital characters, audition audio files are sent to me so I can make the final choice. However, for Joy Boy, I actually made a direct request myself. Okay. You want to voice special OVA? Now, I wonder why exactly I said she would be perfect for this role. Haha. Since this volume features a special SBS with a new voice actor, Frankie. Interesting. Okay, Rox Dizabek. Odachi Hesso, please give us some detailed information on Rox Dizabek, like his age, favorite foods, and least favorite foods. Sure. His height is 435 centimeters. His age during God Valley was 43. Wow. 43 isn't that old. $43 would make him 91 if he were alive. Oh, 81. If he were alive today, he'd be 81. Oh, I missed the math. Sorry. 7 years older than Whitebeard. His favorite foods are yaminabe, dark mystery hot pot, whole roasted lamb. Ooh. Oh. And strong Bacardi rum. Oh. And his least favorite food are cheese and milk. Interesting. He was 25 in the flower room. That's wild. All right, he wasn't a baby at God Valley, but he wasn't like old. Didn't he already have gray hair? When did his hair start graying? Dang. Yeah, interesting. Hello, Oda-san. Regarding Shamrock's birthday, since he's trying to make Elbaf suffer a terrible 3 fate, he seems like he'd... What? Since he's trying to make Elbaf suffer a terrible fate, he seems like he'd like cucumbers. Q for 9. How about March 9th? He's Shank's twin, so March 9th is already set in stone, right? The cucumbers are irrelevant. Yeah, I was like, wait, how are we gonna change his birthday? Which that means God Valley happened March 9th. Oda explains about Pell mentioning the 5 flying. Oh, wow, that's a big one. Oda Sensei, I have a question. What exactly are the only 5 types of flying abilities confirmed in the world that Pell mentioned? There are so many abilities that allow for flight that I'm totally confused. Please tell me. Ah, cutting right to the core, are we? Laughs. A lot has been said about this over the years, but looking at it from my perspective, how on earth is anyone in the world supposed to know every piece of information across the entire globe? Like, who is out there researching exactly how many people in the Tantata tribe can fly? Laughs. Why did he mention the Tantatas? Why did he do that? That's interesting. So the official inverse answer is that was simply the extent of what Pella's heard. However, the line actually held a different meaning for me personally. It was a line meant to keep myself in check, reminding me you can't think of it as many flying abilities as you want, but don't overuse them. Culturally and scientifically speaking, technology have appeared that you'd think, why don't these guys just build an airplane? But it's a worldview that stops just short of developing in that direction. Why? Because it's a pirate manga. To stay true to the theme of the sea and sailing ships, I couldn't let it become a world where everyone is just buzzing around in the air. That was the sentiment behind writing that line. Moving forward, I will maintain that stance that flying is a rare and exceptional thing. Yeah, that's fair. I'm glad he said though. Oda confirms that Marco's father is Marco Polo. Is Polo Graham, who appeared in chapter 1165, Marco's father? When you connect their names, I discover a Marco Polo wordplay. Yeah, there's no hiding it anymore, is there? That means Marco's full name is actually Polo Marco. At the time of God Valley, Marco was already born, but he wasn't a pirate yet. Following the death of Graham, who became Whitebeard's partner, from that point onward, Whitebeard took his son Marco onto the ship, and Whitebeard eventually grew to become his most trusted right-hand man. Yep, that's there. Oda confirms that Gloriosa is modeled after Bridget Bardot. If there's any country where the long-armed tribe lives like the Tenha Gena kingdom, arms are so long, is there also a kingdom where the long leg tribe lives? Also, I heard there used to be a kingdom on Ruskaina. I'd love to know its name. Wait, what? The former kingdom on Ruskaina was the Autonkaina kingdom. Oh, so you were there. So you were here. Interesting. Interesting. I was looking forward to reading your work. I have a question regarding Gloriosa. Is she modeled after Bridget Bardot? Whoa, you noticed. That's exactly right. If you look her up online, you'll see it instantly and totally get it. In the first place, Elder Neon's features were referenced based on the concept of what happens when a beautiful woman grows old. So she is modeled after the youth and later years of that beautiful French actress. Gotcha. And the first questions. Whose panties is Shanks peeking at in his wanted posters? He's not looking at any. Go get beaten up by Shanks fans. Oh, that's so crazy. Go get beaten up by Shanks fans is wild. I sprayed some Sanada repellent. Sanada won't be showing up anymore. Whoa, they actually sell something like that? Quiz time. What is Nami's special technique? Boob press, boob slap, boob beam. It's a tough choice, but I'd definitely be happiest with the boob press. Wait, that's not it. Sanada? Hey, Oman Na 2. That spray isn't working at all. All right, so is that all of SPS or is there more? Feels like not enough SPS. Tentatas have 2 bug zones? They do. They do. Wait, can both of them fly? The Tentatas have like the floating thing too. No, I was saying why you mentioned the Tentatas because he didn't say the devil fruits per se. Oh my god, Egypt scored already? Crazy. Looks like Australia is getting hit hard. Here, let me see what Psy's up to. Psy's not there yet. Let's see. Tentata Kingdom in Ruskaina? No, it's Otankaina or something like that. The name is curious though. Rip Polo recreation. There's a Frankie answer? On what? Is it in the Discord yet? Let's see. Yeah, who has Luffy sandals? I'd like to know that too. Bro, Oda's trolling the SBS. They were just simple questions. There weren't anything crazy. Maybe it's because he wants to reveal something soon, you know? Because they're hiding and 2 can fly. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They're in hiding. Let me see. Emu burned Luffy's sandals with Omen Blackfire off screen, or did Luffy just abandon them to fight? It seems like he abandoned them. Seems like he abandoned them because he starts off the chapter without them. Right at the very beginning, no sandals. The moment Luffy takes a step, we're locked in, bro. We're locked in so hard. I think Sai mentioned there's a VA special upcoming. And that's why the SBS is so short. Oh, you mean Oda? Oh, the Frankie answer. Gotcha. Oh, that's what that meant. I think Sai mentioned there's a. I mean, oh yeah, I read that. It's because of the speed he bounced so fast. Who's got left behind Looney Tune style? I like that. I don't think every Tentata Kingdom is called Tentata Kingdom. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, protein shake. Wow. Thank you. Wait, I don't need this many. Just one. I don't know. Just this one. Here. Oh, okay. Thank you. A little bit hungry. Luffy's sandals bigger treasure for par than his straw hat? His straw hat is there, right? Is his straw hat not there and I was paying attention to his sandals? Honestly, the sandals are a pretty big deal, you know? Give me a second to just devour this real quick. Dang, this is good. This protein shake? Protein pop. Clear protein drink, mango protein, mango peach. These things are from Costco. I don't keep track of my daily protein intake, but I had steak yesterday. If you have to give up wearing sandals or a hat for the rest of your life, what do you pick? I don't really wear sandals. Particularly, I don't like wearing sandals with the thing in between the big toe and the pointer toe, the index toe. Luffy was barefoot before the last round of the Alabasta fight because the Croco Boy turned his sandals to sand. What chapter are we looking at? Like 206? He is barefoot. Okay, he stomps, but like this is in fight. Is there ever a time takes a normal step? This one where he gets up close, but it's a TMP. Sorry, had a burp. Huff huff. What chapter does he turn it into sand? Wasn't he barefoot? Yeah, Skypea is hard though, because it's like clouds. So it's like clouds and he's running and climbing. So I looked at Skypea, but he didn't have any like walking. I don't think I checked Alabasta like this because I forgot about the sandals. There he is, dogs out and everything. All right, so we're just gonna scroll through this. When did he turn it? Because it's probably likely that at the end of the fight, no, on the end of the fight, he's laying down. He doesn't have it there, but the moment he turns the sandals into like this, look, the foot's emphasized right here. Can you guys see this? The foot is emphasized right here and the steps, but it's the TMP. So it's like the normal sound effect, but it's because it's running. I need to get a footstep sound effect from when he's just walking. But you know what? Just for the sake of it, let me pull up the raws. Because maybe it's there. What chapter was this? 207? 204. Yeah, they're the regular sound effects. Cars into feet. Hey, I got teching in on it too. In fact, before our collab, which I haven't posted yet, he stayed up all night. He reread Thriller Bark and Lil Garden for the sound effect. Trying to confirm or deny the theory. Which that should say a lot. Tekking did watch the whole theory video. That is something that did happen. He said it all on his own, no duress. So he jumps up, womp, kicks, crash. Dang, that's a nice punch panel. That's an oops, sorry. Nice. That's so nice. Will we get one like this of Emu is the question. Oda hides his feet, not there. No sound effects, no sound effect of walking. Like, it's crazy that Oda just doesn't have him walk up to him. It just jumps up. All right, let's keep going. I think I checked these panels though. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh, even Vivi's barefoot. Look at that. Look at that. Vivi's even barefoot. That's crazy. No particular reason why it's crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, no, there's no sound effect of him with just barefoot. That's not running or fighting. Sadly. Try to see if there's any other. Smash, punch, kick. Right here, kicks him up, and then he does the storm. So our last chance would be 208, I guess. Luffy standing on his feet, hiding his feet there. put his foot down on the axe. I'm telling you, bro, Oda's not gonna give us a single sound effect of the feet. When he does it so often for other characters, when he emphasizes the foot. Barefoot, man. Not beating the feet allegations. Hey, Oda started it, not me. Oda started it. On the last page of the new chapter, you can get a good view of Imu's back, and it looks like his cloak is just the wings. Oh yeah. They kind of do just blend in. Hmm. Rewatch the stream and take a drink every time whenever Par says foot or feet. Yeah. Nah, scrolling through like 1200 chapters looking for the sounds of Luffy's feet makes surface level fandom, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Emu loves sword attacks on Loki. Yeah, that I'm still interested on what that whole ability is. Are the wings just Maki? Like, is everything Maki? What isn't Maki at this point? So what I missed, guys, haven't read One Piece since the Rocks flashback. Oh, brother. Um, you could probably hold off on one more chapter, but it'd be a decent binge. It'd be a decent binge. There's a lot that happened. You don't like the thong sandals, you like the chancla style that wrap around the top? I think those are called slides. Yeah, I like slides. I'm not a big fan of the thong. This new attack just seems like he's paint marking targets. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he's just like drawing like dots and he just connects them. Kind of weird, kind of interesting. Like if these are two Maki balls, right? And one is over the, like he shoots one and one goes there and then he makes another one, then he can connect from right to left or something. Seems like it. But the thing is on Loki he did two. Got it. I'm like Sai, don't mind the spoilers and when the story is great. And now you're Jesus? Yeah. Yeah, I got the hair. Jesus blessed me. Maki? Yeah, Maki. That's like the other translation of Omen. What did Spencer say? My bet's on what? So is Emu a swordsman or is just someone that uses the swords to fight? That's a good troll. Honestly, I don't think this counts as a sword, right? This is like a beam. This is like a blast. He's a blast man. He's a fire blast man. He's a fireman. Nah, Dadan just has Maki no. Um, Emu attacks reminds me of when Luffy uses his fingers to aim with a pistol. Yeah, Emu's like I oh, it rings. Oh, it's a bet. I said chestnut. I didn't clock the ringing. It's a bell. So he rings a bell. It's a sound. So he rings a bell. He makes a bell out of the Maki and rings it, and it hits the Maki flames. No worries. I see the chestnut vision. Yeah, it looks like chestnut. But then when I saw the ring sound effect, which I didn't clock the first time, then I realized it's a bell. Oh, so he's ringing some kind of bell. Interesting. So it's music. It's sound related. Huh. Sent thumbs up for 10 jewels. Appreciate that. New Haven. Oh, new to Haven. Appreciate that. Hmm. What does the bell even mean? Looks like what Emu's doing right now is kind of like I can't even theorize around it. Is it sound effect related? Like if Emu did this and instead did this, does that change the sound? And what about this? And what about this? Like, how does Emu change like alternate attacks? One was a shield, it was like this, like, and then against Zoro, it was bullets, but there was no ring. Translation of Luffy's line when the black fire stuck to him isn't accurate. It's more like "Gah, ow, ow." Wait, it's not just hot. It actually kind of hurts. What the heck is this black fire? Wait, what did he say? Whoa, 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 huh? It's not really hot. It doesn't even hurt that much. What? What's with this black fire? And you're saying it's "Gah, ow, ow, ow." Wait, it's not just hot. It actually kind of hurts. What the heck is this black fire? I don't know which one makes more sense, to be honest. I think that the way it's not really hot sounds kind of like what Rox was saying when he gets diddled. He goes like it doesn't really hurt, but that's a different power. Doesn't even hurt that much. But what's with this black fire? It sounds like it hurts a little bit, so that part it actually kind of hurts. What the heck is with this black fire? It's just the book IMO. That's why it's so confusing. He's summoning different types of weapons. Yeah, but like now there's no weapon involved. Like he didn't did he use his spear for this? It doesn't even look like he uses spear. It looks like he uses hands. You know what I mean? Also, what do you mean he's been stabbed in the chest? Is that what we're calling this? What is this attack? Like, isn't he just dead? I know it's One Piece, but in TCB he said it doesn't hurt, but the Japanese said it does hurt. Interesting. It says it doesn't even hurt that much. So I don't think that they're saying per se like it doesn't hurt. It's just like if I were to put my hand on fire, I'd expect to be burned. But he's saying it doesn't even hurt that much. So I think he's still saying it hurts. He's just saying it's not really hot, but it like hurts, but not that much. Like not as if fire was hitting him, which is weird because Luffy isn't affected by fire. I think we're not seeing the weapons. The Maki acts like a silhouette hiding them. That's fair. I mean in this paneling we wouldn't be able to see really. Um are the circles in the panels where Luffy grabs Maki a future sight technique? Effects? Uh no, I don't think so. Where are you talking about? Oh, is it later on when he like splits it in half? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this circle behind him. Actually, I don't know. It looks like he's just grabbing his cape off and the fire became a part of his cape. Hmm. Chapter so good. Jesus reacting to it. Yeah. Kamal? Kamal? Oh no. Kamal Leon Tide. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the Twitch stream. We are also streaming on YouTube, but you found me here, you found me here. I don't know if it's fast reaction or future sight, but he dodged the first attack too after each panel showed. Yeah, it is interesting. I can't quite recall. It seems like maybe it is future sight because Luffy has this reaction right here. Let me scroll. This reaction right here. It looks like a future sight thing. Then it rings. Then because he knows what's about to happen, he throws the thing off and it stabs that. That seems like what's happening here. On closer review, the VAR review shows that Luffy most likely is having future sight here. Because he even reacts before the ring. I mean, earlier when he attacked Loki, he dodged it. That's true too. But do we know if yeah, Luffy did dodge it here, but we don't have the same example there too. He react after the ring here, it looks like. This is the part when we cut away and see what's happening in the rest of the world. Nah, no way. Loki, not a future sight user confirmed. Maybe? I mean, he doesn't even have his eyes open, to be fair. Wait, actually? I'm kind of surprised. Oh, let me finish swallowing this. Random irrelevant Jinbei flashback time. Honestly, a Jinbei flashback would be kind of interesting. Not saying now. I'm just saying like period. If he goes like, "Oh yeah, I remember that time I fought against this holy knight. That's what rank they were? That's crazy. They were so weak." Something like that. Might be Luffy's greatest IQ feat. Yeah, after one bell, after one example, he dodges it. Loki is a glutton for pain or a prisoner all arc. Yeah, the situation with Loki is interesting because he had his eyes out when in dragon form, but then in regular human form, he has his eyes covered. So all this time he's been fighting with his eyes closed, technically. Isn't that crazy? Loki's been fighting Emu with his eyes closed this entire time. Maybe this is when Loki taps into his hearing and he starts listening to the ring. And when the ring rings, then he starts dodging. Emu has Nika's hair. It does a little bit. Has the curls at least. Is it just me or did Oda spam the Dawn sound effect this chapter? Oh yeah. Interesting. I mean, at least over Emu, there's the music. Over Emu, there's the music, the dun dun dun. Is it? Wait, isn't this the drums of liberation? Wait, what sound effect is this? Isn't this the drums of liberation? Can music disrupt Emu's ball attacks? It seems maybe. Maybe Emu's playing music in their head. That's Luffy's, but Luffy isn't even in Gear 5 yet. Oh, after this, Luffy's in Gear 5. Is that what we're saying? That's like Luffy transforming into Gear 5. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't catch that first read. Oh, Luffy took a. Oh, no, he just jumped off of a tree branch there. Yeah, like a cliffhanger to say he's transforming. Yeah. Um, Let me see if Sai said anything. Uh, Let me see. Did you know that homophone for emu is medical affairs? It's also homophone, which means to avoid, to refrain from, shun, and detest. I did not know that. The medical affairs, especially. Power, I'm a comic artist. Otis spans Doom every chapter ever since One Piece started. Yeah, I know that, but I was just looking at the. I didn't realize the sound effect was for the Gear 5. So when he said that it spammed, I thought it meant like I was looking at that. I was like, wait a second, is the Dawn effect over Emu? Like in a singing in a song fashion? But other than that, it's kind of typical. But I also like that you clarified. Oh, Sai's here. All right, perfect. Okay, let me get into the room. Room. Okay, there we go. Let me see what Sai said. Wash his face. All right, perfect. All right, Sai will be here momentarily. Oh, and let me unmute it so you guys can hear him. Let me see. Let me see when Sai's back up. Um, see. Hunter Hunter's back up and hot. Anybody keeping up? I have not. I have not kept up. Sai Duckworth. Yeah, let's get Sai. Sai should be here in a second. Um, Seems like the game is still 1-0. And moves. Oh yeah, that's another update actually. that what's it called? Uh I'm using my laptop against stream and it's doing perfectly fine. Hopefully that maintains course. I don't know what fixed, but it's staying fixed and it hasn't crashed. It's a duck par. Just wait until when my wife comes in the stream, Gaming Gordo. And if you catch up to this part, then you'll see that there's two sides to this coin. Which is interesting when you think about the position of the elders and what is each of them. Like Saturn is scientific defense, Emu could be medical affairs. Yeah. Show him the Great Kali. Sai? Oh, so you could put it in the thing. Do I still have it up? I closed it. This bro is super delayed. I think he's probably watching the reaction. Yeah. Par hates ducks. I'm scared for Sai to join the stream now. Nah, my wife's favorite animal is a duck for some reason. She just thinks they're cute, like rubber ducks. So, Emu's super inclusive. Yeah, they have a Yeti in their crew. We still don't know about the Yeti. What if the Yeti Cool Brothers are half celestial? And that's where Doflamingo got them. Are we kind of crazy? Ask Sai if duck or chicken. Okay, I will. I will. I will. Let me see. Let me see. What else was there in the chapter? Oh yeah, we talked a little bit about the Shuri stuff, but I'm kind of stuck. I'm stuck thinking about the bell thing. Like, how could that play a role? And like, why is it turning into a bell? Why not like a like? Does that have to do with the bell in Shandora? The Great Balfrey? Imagine that the giant golden bell. It rings, and every time it rings, Emu's powers just get set off. That's interesting. Think about it. Did you know that Karu is short for Karugamo, which means spot billed duck? I did not know that. I like these fun facts. The Yeti Cool Brothers are descendants of the children stolen 800 years ago. The Yeti Cool Brothers is such an interesting thing because Oda specifically said that they're like a special, they're like a special kind of giant. So we don't know what that means, but um, maybe they're just mink giants. All right. There we go. Had a backup mic. My mic forgot to charge the mics. So we should be good now. Or I did charge the mics. Has it been 4 hours? Oh, it has, because I turned them on before stream. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Jesus is speaking in languages we can't understand. Yeah, that's good. That was kind of crazy timing. Oh, and it has the noise suppression on. Oh, it's extra. It dies quicker if I have noise suppression on. So let me turn it off. Okay, so noise suppression is off right now. And the other thing about the Yeti Cool Brothers, by the way, was most of their stuff was in combat and on snow. And they had shoes. So there was just a lot of things mucking it up. Or no, they didn't have shoes. Did they have shoes? No, they didn't have shoes. They had gloves? I forget. Yeah, I forget. I forget what panel they were actually. ParVision used to finishing chapters early. Yeah, it is kind of tough.
It's a quick chapter, huh?
Yeah, it is a quick chapter. Hey, welcome in. Oh, wait.
When I did my review, this was actually like one of the shortest videos out there I've done.
Yeah.
It's just so straightforward.
It is straightforward, and even the stuff that isn't straightforward, it's like you can't really comment on it. Like the whole like Emu's power stigma. Like, what are you supposed to say about it other than that it's a bell?
Yeah, so I looked at it, I was like, yeah, it's like a bell thing. I don't know. It reminds me of like a mariner.
What's a mariner?
Like the lighthouse people.
Oh.
Like you toll the bell or you start up the lighthouse and then people can find their way home.
Oh, wait, that's cooking, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I cook sometimes.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, when I saw like the stupid flames, I just thought of like they will meet again. It's like, huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I thought back to Nolan a little bit. But I didn't catch the bell thing when I was reading it the first time. I looked at it, I was like, why is there a chestnut there? And then I skipped the ring. And then when I went back, I saw the ring. I was like, oh, it's a bell. So he rings the bell. And then that also a little bit, like Luffy has like low-key future sight. He uses it here on the second time because he reacts before Emu rings the bell. And then there's that weird swirl on the screen where he pulls off the cape and then throws it. So it's like a very interesting use of future sight. But like, other than that, there's not much like crazy nuance to the chapter besides the Sanji stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, there is nuance with Saint Summers.
Okay, what's the nuance?
He's like strong and stuff.
Yeah. See, this chapter.
Where do I go with this? He's strong.
Okay, well, since we're on that note, since we're starting on that note, isn't it crazy that they are super omened up, and Killingham goes, "Good grief, you really are tough" to Sanji. It's not like Sanji's an Ifrit Jambe. It's not like he turned Germa on or anything.
Well, okay. He meant more so like resilient, like he's persistent. I think. So like, persistent and strong are very different.
Yeah. He said tough. If I said, "Oh, Mike Tyson's tough," I don't know if like that would apply.
No. I know what he meant here.
Yeah,
I know what he meant.
It's just what I'm getting at is it's not fair. It's not boding well for Sommers and Killingham at the moment. It kind of does feel like Zoro and Sanji are coming in with the upper hand for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, we're finding a couple of losers, man. We need them to get buffed. I mean, I love these guys.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, dude. I somebody clipped out saying, me saying that Sommers is a loser because he lost 3 times. And people are like, oh, yeah, I can't believe that you think Sommers is weak. And I was like, whoa. And that was before Omen buff. And I was like, whoa, holy shit, dude. I didn't know the Sommers Defense Force was over here.
Yeah.
I didn't know they existed.
Hate to break it to you, but he lost way more against Scopper in his sandbox mode, bro.
It caught me by surprise. Yeah. So I was like, all right. So there are people out there who believe that without the Omen buff, Sommers and Killingham are actually like Yonko tier. I didn't know they existed.
Yeah, I didn't know they existed. It's questionable now if they're Yonko tier even now. I can't imagine Zoro rolling up on a... Remember you held a poll. We held a poll. Is Sommers stronger than Kaido? Or whatever it was. And people,
oh my god.
There's some people who are like, yeah, I can't imagine Zoro pulling up like this against Kaido.
Wait. To be fair, that was Omen Sommers. That's a little bit different.
Yeah, but even Omen Sommers, like Omen. See, the other part that's a little bit interesting to me, in terms of the not scaling, where I tier the Holy Knights, it seems like with Omen, Sommers got a mental buff, like literally prescription medicine. He finally saw the therapist. He got it all. The neurons are all connecting.
No, he's the same mentality.
No, it's so different, bro.
No, he's the same mentality, dude.
I mean, same mentality, but he's speaking way different, bro. He's on different, even when he was on the phone. Yeah, he's just like, oh, we have 5 minutes. Get this. Killingham, you do this. He was all lined up, ducks in a row. But Killingham, he dropped tiers. He dropped aura. In this chapter, he went from this cool...
You said he dropped aura?
Yeah, bro, he's yapping. Sanji goes, I know your weakness. And instead of just staying quiet, he goes... So you're saying not only my weakness is Conqueror's Haki, but you can kill me with it? Like, what? Why did he do that? That was so random.
Oh my god. Yeah, I thought about that. And I was like, when you really think about it, imagine Sanji thought that, like, I equated it to tomato juice. Like, it's just something random. Like, imagine Sanji had the wrong info.
Yeah.
Like, oh, like, you use tomato juice and that's their weakness. But Sanji doesn't say it. It just says, I know your weakness. And then Killingham drops the real weakness.
Yeah.
It's like such a meme.
It is a meme. Killingham memed so hard here.
Like imagine if we didn't know, we're just bluffing. And Killingham's like, oh, Conqueror's Haki, huh? Fuck, how'd you find out?
Go ahead, kill me with it then. It's like, whoa, I didn't know it was that much of a weakness. Like, that's like, it's kind of crazy.
I think I know your weakness now. Fuck, who told you that Conqueror's Haki can put me in the dirt? Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that.
Like, that's like, I guess an equivalent would be like us going up to Emu and saying, hey, Emu, we know about the Void Century. And then he's like, fuck, you know my secret, and you know what's at Laugh Tale? You know it's actually this? And then he, like, says it all.
Dude.
Oh, God, all right.
I think we could bait Emu. Honestly, by this point. We could. Yeah, at this point, if Luffy said, like, accidentally said, like, oh, my God, we already know about Laugh Tale and whatever, Emu would be like, so you know about XYZ? Oh my god. And he's like, no, but Rayleigh was telling us
so about... Joy Boy's treasure is still here, huh?
Yeah, this is crazy.
I remember when I gave Joy Boy that treasure. Yeah. Like and then he just goes on a whole like flashback thing. It's like, oh god. I love Emu for that though.
Yeah, but speaking about flashbacks, we actually get the long-awaited Scopper conversation with Sanji flashback. Kind of wild.
Finally. It's been almost a year, actually, funny enough.
And it's not even that helpful. It's more of like a therapy session. You seem to be disturbed by something personal to you. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like,
no, dead ass. It is just a therapy session. I was like, dude, what did Scupper see when he looked at him? Yeah. Like just a ball of negative energy or something?
Yeah, did he see, like I am genuinely, and after reading the chapter, I sat there and I'm like, I get where we're going with, and like I've been on paper, at least my channel 4 years ago said Sanji get Conqueror's Haki, said he already had it even, and all that. But in this moment, I find it awkward. Like what is Sanji? Is Sanji just gonna have a realization and be like, I can hit women? It's perfectly okay for kings to do that. Is that what it's gonna happen? It's so awkward. And then like how did Scopper find that out? You know what I mean? Because like I went back to 10:31, and he goes, tell me, Luffy, which would you prefer? The regular flesh and blood me who turns into a helpless wreck whenever I face an opponent who's a woman? Or a cruel and emotionless warrior of science who can crush even monsters like him as long as you give him the order? And in this chapter, Sanji listed out that Zaza being a woman is a problem. And I'm like, they're not lining this up, right? It's not going to be like Sanji fights Zaza and then goes like, is this the power of a king? Like, he's not going to be like that, but it's interesting because it's like, what's the alternative? Is he just like, I am Vinsmoke and I am proud? Like, what is he gonna say? And then he's gonna unlock Conquerors from that? I never like thought about it like when I said, oh, Sanji's gonna unlock Conquerors, I never said like this is the moment that he's gonna unlock it, because that would break it. So many people are like, oh, that's disgusting. You know what I mean? And that's where we're at the tough part right now, where like Killingham doesn't really like diametrically oppose Sanji in a way where like it brings out the Conquerors hockey. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting.
I think it's just like whether or not he leans into the Jerma DNA.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty much what it is. And I think he just has to get rid of the fear of him hurting like, not the fear of like hitting a woman, but the fear of him maybe hurting a woman because he won't do it.
Yeah.
I think because he's afraid of his Jerma DNA because it, makes him colder. So he's like, oh no, like what if I hurt somebody? Yeah. I think he just has to get rid of that fear because it's not going to happen.
Yeah. So then what? He flips his eyebrows and he thinks about, because I would have thought that would have happened on the Onigashima thing, right? He turns into the Germa thing and then he looks at the lady and he just goes, I don't have the urge to hit her. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
want to kill this girl.
Yeah, like there has been times where his eyebrows flipped and he had the Germa DNA in him. And it's like, why didn't those moments like spark the realization? What in this moment is he just gonna turn the DNA on and he's gonna be like, wow, that problem I had earlier of not wanting to hit Zaza is still there.
To be fair, in real world minutes, Sanji's only really been in Germa mode 5 minutes max.
5 minutes is
like from Wano all the way till here, and that's me like adding like an extra minute just for the fun of it.
That's fair.
Like, it's not like he's been in it long enough. I mean, he went Ifrit mode, or he went German mode against East Cat. He went Ifrit mode against Queen, which, again, that lasted, like, that was one combo, and then he was done. And then he went Ifrit mode against S Shark, which was, like, 2-3 hits, and then that was done, too.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't in Ifrit mode, or he wasn't in German mode for long enough to, like, actually, like, have any meaningful dialogue.
And it seems like he can turn it on.
I do think he just has to do that.
He can turn it on and like test it out. Like, why hasn't he tested it out before? Like where he just like walks by Nami and then turns it on and then is just like, wow, I walked by her without wanting to beat her senseless. Like crazy thought, you know? Like what I'm saying is like the instance in which it comes out is kind of interesting because it's something that could have been like verified earlier that he's not like a changed person out of it. And in the scope of this fight against Killingham, what's Killingham gonna do? Haha, here's another woman in front of you. You can't hit her, can you? I guess Killingham, it all comes down to his fear, right? Like whatever Sanji fears Killingham will bring out, and then that might be,
that could be it.
Yeah, that's kind of where, you know, through the conversation I was leaning towards is like, it seems like Killingham's going to pull out Sanji's fear, and then through that fear, he's going to be able to overcome it and then unlock Conqueror's Haki. I don't think it's Killingham, and I don't think it's Zaza. I don't think it has the fight to do with it. It's probably the fear that he has locked.
Well, to be fair, the fear is Killingham. He is Mr. Fear.
What do you mean by that?
Like if he brings out Sanji's fears, I mean that's all thanks to Killingham. Like he's actually fighting one of the best opponents for like inner turmoil.
Yeah.
And I guess another way like Sanji could come to the realization that he's not gonna like hurt women would be like, you know, because obviously the village is nearby. Like maybe he gets pushed really hard, he's like, you know, can barely control German mode. and then he's like around Ripley and the rest, and then he's just controls himself. He's like, wait a minute, like it's like what you said, like, oh,
Yeah.
I don't want to kill anybody. This isn't bad.
I know, but this just sounds so funny. It's like a roid raging steroid thing. It's like, wait a second, you're telling me I don't have this urge? just smack them, like it's crazy. But I think
It's like the Liver King.
Yeah. It'll come out interestingly. I feel like the fear is the safest way, but in that scope, what do you think Sanji's fear would be?
I think it's just the Vince Smokes.
So
I've seen people saying it might be like the fear of hitting women. It's like, yes, I agree with that, but like
it's larger.
What would that even manifest as? That's it's like an abstract concept in a way. It's like Killingham can't bring that out. Yeah, it has to be like a thing.
Like it would have to be literally his family coming out and just being like, haha, look at us hit these women. Like, and then Sanji's like, no, people who look just like me and have my genes are beating up women. That'd be crazy if Killingham brought the Vince Smokes family
be a clone.
out, like through fear, and then they started fighting Zaza, and then Sanji's like, no, stop it. And then it's just like,
leave her alone.
Weird counterintuitive like fight scenario. But yeah, it's the cover story told us his family. Yeah, the cover story is just funny though. Like I get
it's either the Vince Smokes or it's just gonna be like evil Sanji, which evil Sanji feels kind of lame depending on how it's done. So I'd rather just have the Vince Smokes. But like imagine like a evil Jerma Sanji going around beating people. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, the reason why I say the cover story is funny is because what's the realization there is just, it would literally just be like, I am a Vince Smoke and I have these powers. I have to accept it. Or in the cover story example, it's like, I am an ugly duck. Like they're all ducks. Where the realization is that they aren't swans, they are ducks. So, it is what it is. And actually speaking about that, we ran a poll earlier. It's hard for me to, actually no, I can pull it up this way. Sai, do you see that behind me?
Yes.
Is that a chicken or a duck?
That's a chicken.
It's a chicken! It's a chicken! Woo! I'm so glad you said that. Sai, you don't know how many years it's been since I wanted you and me to be on the same side of a debate, bro. You can't ask Sai. You guys literally told me to ask him.
I've always thought it was a chicken ever since I saw that as a kid.
Oh, yeah?
I could see it being a duck because it's a flat bill. But whenever I see like the zigzag like neckline, I always think of just like a chicken. The zigzag neckline is what does it for me.
True. The zigzag.
Wait. Why? How often do you bring this up?
No, I pulled it up this chapter because someone said, what's crazy is Zeph's crew. This is Zeph's crew is also duck related. So that's why Sanji's getting the duck motif, because he's like, Zeph is like a duck captain. That's his old crew. And so I was like, I think it's a chicken. And then everybody in chat was like, it's a duck. And I'm like, it really looks like a chicken to me, guys. I don't know what to tell you. And then I held a poll and I'm like, guys, it could be a bird. Like I could see it being a duck, but it looks like a chicken to me. And so then we held a poll and
it's a duck though. Yeah.
It's a duck. Okay, so
yeah, it's a duck, but I mean, I can see it being a chicken. I've always thought it was just a chicken.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like what you said too. Like they're both birds.
Yeah,
they're both yellow.
So for then I brought it up to my wife, and my wife said, what's crazy is that because Oda did the chef hat the way it did, it looks like the thing that chickens have on the top of their head, the cock-a-doodle-doo thingy. And then I pulled up this picture, and I'm like, literally that thing. And so I was like, see, it does kind of look like a chicken. And like, I kind of looked at it as like the bill wasn't flat enough for it to be a duck, but it is what it is. It's a bird. It's a bird, guys. But 81%, or no, 80, I think it was like 87% said it was a duck at first. And then when I said my wife's point, then it not flipped. It went to 80% that it was a duck. So my wife swung it a whole 10%.
But canonically, it is a duck though. So,
That's what the One Piece wiki is. I don't think Zeph has ever said, "Yeah, our ship I had a duck for a mast."
Funny enough, yeah. I mean, his ship does have a duck for a mast.
Yeah, but that one it could be a chicken too. Come on.
No. I feel like for the mast, because we get that 3D view and it doesn't have the zigzags, I'm more inclined to believe that's a duck.
Yeah, but the bill is not flat enough, is what I said. Let me pull this thing back up.
I love the name of Zeph's ship, by the way. Just the Cooking George.
The Cooking George. Yeah, see, the reason why I looked at
George
it,
was the name of the duck that died.
that's George was the duck. That's what I said. Yeah, the bill isn't flat enough for me on the mast. That's why I saw a chicken at first. Because I was like, bro, it's not flat. It's like rounded and like.
I mean, honestly, it's not your fault. Just blame Oda.
Yeah, it's an Oda problem. I don't know why people are thinking. People said I have bird blindness. Some people said it's because I'm a
honestly,
stupid American.
like, blame birds. Like, they all look the same. Like, I mean, it's, you know,
that's their fault. Yeah.
Like, get like a more distinctive trait, right?
Yeah. All came
like
from
that.
a dinosaur-looking ass. You know what I mean? All came from
like they should have gotten like slanted eyes, like an Asian. Like, so there's like really like different.
I think some birds have that. Why can't they
Some
be like
birds
parrots? Do. Parrots got that hook beak. You know? Do you
the
think
only
they
thing
ate
I know
George?
about ducks, which is something we've talked about before, but like ducks have like spiral dicks.
I did. Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's like a corkscrew.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah.
Chicks have a stronger
fascinating.
Sources. Yeah. Someone else said it's because they're French themed chefs that it's a duck. And I was like, that's pretty sad for the duck.
That makes sense. I love duck.
I had
just
duck
you don't
one
find
time.
duck too often.
Yeah, that's true. I've had duck a few times, I think, or twice. I didn't like it for some reason. Maybe it's because they're sort of aquatic. I just think that aquatic animals just don't do it for me. And ducks are like semi-aquatic. That's probably what it is.
I just don't know how you taste that.
I don't know either, bro. But I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference. My brother likes duck though, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I fucking love duck.
Yeah.
My restaurant one time had like duck liver mousse, and that shit was so good.
Duck liver mousse?
Mousse. Yeah. And then they had like toasted points to go with it. So you treat it like a dip.
Whoa, what in the Michelin star restaurant is that? Sounds awesome. I would try it. I would try that, but
don't want to brag, but the chef we had, or he constantly gets nominated for like national awards. So
ooh, damn.
Yeah. It was good. It was good.
Is he Asian? What is he?
Don't want to dox myself.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
But yeah.
Damn, it's that close? That's crazy. Like, you could just tell us his ethnicity and we'd automatically know who he is. We see the nominated chefs list and like, oh my God, Sai works for this guy.
Yeah, you guys like know exactly where I'm at.
Yeah, crazy. That sounds like one of those one bite. You take one bite and the whole meal is gone. Maybe.
I'd say so.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, I love food. Dude, if I could, I'd be like, I don't know, 500 pounds deep down. I've got the spirit of like a fat person, brother. I just want to eat. Food is so good.
Yeah, food is good. That's America.
Food is life.
Oh wow, Australia scored. Crazy. Let's see. So we talked about the bell. We talked about the duck. We talked about Sanji, Zoro. Okay, yeah, but we talked about the Sanji thing. The Zoro situation. What did Summers do that was different? Is he just going to be more accurate? Is he just going to be like more of a threat? Is that what we're going to like? He's not going to miss standing targets. Like, what are we going to get? I don't know what I was expecting.
I don't know. Omen. I don't know what I'm expecting either. I so far it just feels like a straight like stat boost. But I hope Summers can awaken.
Summers awaken.
Because right now it's just a stat boost.
Yeah, stat boost.
I mean, I don't think it's crazy because Killingham's awakened.
Mm-hmm.
So Summers awakening would be fun. I feel like we need, dude. The series is about to end. We need more Devil Fruit awakenings, dead ass.
Yes, Killingham. Wait, Killingham is awakened, but like his omen thing isn't there. So like merged?
Oh, that's it. Wait, maybe that's a mistake.
Is that because Killingham had that before, right? The whole scarf thing?
Yeah, the white scarf. He had that before.
Yeah. But it's not here anymore. Or
Oh,
not
that's a good. Wait, I never.
the omen thing. The omen thing
Huh.
that Sommers has isn't there. No, he's just like Yamato, he's not awakened. It's hard to
Killingham?
I mean like he has the it's kind of weird. Killingham's an oddball.
Oh, Killingham's is black now. Wait, no. It's black now.
So his awakening scarf thing is black now. Oh,
Yeah, his
that's
awakening
the
scarf
color
was white.
change.
Now it's black.
That's the color change
Yeah.
that someone talked about. Scuba, you noticed Killingham awakened cloud. Why did you, Scuba? Did you say that earlier and I just missed it? Was that the clarification that it
Oh,
was
that's a
white
good point.
before?
Damn. Yeah, there was
Interesting.
clear indication it was white before. Yeah. Check
Mm.
Killingham's spear. What about a spear?
It has a nutsack on it. Did it always have that? That's interesting. I didn't know it had bells.
I don't think it always had the nutsack. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea what the nutsack is for. It's just in one panel too, right?
Yeah. I'm just glad that I said it and immediately you saw it. And it's like the nutsack.
It looks like a tassel. It
Yeah.
looks like just tassels.
But it kind of
I'm
does
gonna
look
ignore.
like this.
I'm gonna ignore that one until like it comes back around or something.
Yeah, until you hear it ring or something. You did clarify it? My bad, guys. Scuba, I'm so sorry.
It looks like he put Omen on the spear. Yeah.
Yeah, it does at the end.
It does. It does.
Yeah. Just whipping it around. I just want to know what the Sommers line is when he goes, you really have no idea just how awesome we are right now. It's like, yeah.
I hope. I hope.
I'd love
I want
to
a good
know.
fight, man.
Yeah, and it's just like does he just become a King caliber fight? Is that what we get? Like, is Zoro versus King? Like Zoro hits us with the lines like, "Dang, you're as tough as that last Lunarian I fought," or something like that. Does he hit us with something like that? Or
He's got to hit us with the Kaido line. Wow,
yeah,
you're just as strong as Kaido.
yeah. My blade at least scarred Kaido. You guys regenerate. That's crazy. Something like that, right?
Yeah, we need something that like amps up the stakes, right?
Yeah. We need him to verify the Kaido line, where it's like, ever since Omen, you seem stronger than the last Yonko I fought. And then it's just Kaido. Oh god.
You're like the strongest guy I've ever met.
Yeah.
Luffy, I mean Sommers.
Yeah. I like the paneling on this one too, where Zoro, Sommers, same panel, looking up, down. But
Sommers doesn't look as cool though. Like the angling didn't really help him out too much, my guy.
Yeah. If it was turned a little bit, maybe a little bit turned in the higher camera angle. But
yeah,
I guess the viewer point is Zoro's like crotch area. Like we're standing about there and then we turn over, these Sommers over there. But yeah. What do you think about Zoro saying that Killingham will be dead? He didn't even declare that for Sommers.
I don't think he's actually gonna die, but I think Sanji's gonna win now.
Yeah, but
like
Killingham
more so than ever.
Killingham was asking for it. He said, "Then kill me." I just thought that was so funny when he just confirms Conquerors Haki and goes.
I mean,
"Kill
funny
me."
story.
What?
But like if or not funny story, but like if Killingham does die, right? Imu would get actually wounded by that.
True.
Like legitimately wounded. So like I know I've been thinking like, oh, does like Luffy win? Does he lose? Yada yada. I mean, honestly, it could be a thing where Luffy doesn't win, but he does like send Imu away because Killingham and Sommers literally die or get cooked.
Yeah, that would be crazy if Sanji and Zoro kill their opponents and then Emu gets like ejected out of reality because they're just in that much pain. That'd be kind of nuts, a double whammy. And if it happens at the same
Yeah.
time. Huh.
And then
Z-
maybe to avoid saying that Zoro and Sanji are outright killers, because I know Oda has like a weird thing about that. It could be like, oh, well, they wouldn't really die. They're just so old in the Mark of the Abyss, like, disintegrated them.
yeah.
Might get away with it like that.
Or Zoro could apologize and say, like, oh, I thought it would have flipped him like Damir Versi. That's why I killed all those other people.
Oh, I just realized Tornado said the same thing. He said, "Is Sai steal the theory?" And literally, like 1 minute before, he said something pretty similar. That's funny.
End will be cringe. Luffy will be fighting Emu, but Zoro and Sanji fighting the Holy Knights will weaken Emu to allow for Luffy to get the last hit. No, but I don't.
To be fair,
I don't even think it's gonna be like that.
To be fair,
it'd be crazy if it's death.
I had a video talking about this a long time ago too, but it was a poll video. We were just shooting ideas.
Yeah.
But this one was always there. I mean, ever since we saw that King Harold's death like affected Emu, it could be a thing.
And it wasn't Harold. Like Harold got damaged before, and Emu didn't particularly like. We don't know if they took damage. But
yeah,
we saw that
they have to like die.
Yeah, they have to like literally be dead, which is just like I don't get why Killingham's that confident he doesn't have Conqueror's Haki, which is crazy. Like I would not be poking that bee's nest. You know what I mean? Yonko crew. It's like the only way I can die is Conquerors, and then they were like fighting Conquerors. Like,
I mean, to be fair, you have to. I mean, it's not like you could say, "Hey, boss, I'm sitting this one out. They might beat me."
No, but this line is actually so hefty because now it explains why Emu doesn't send them against like Kaido, Big Mom, Roger, right? Like it's almost a miracle that Scopper didn't kill Scopper already. I mean, Scopper didn't kill Sommers already. Like, why didn't Scopper kill him?
I feel like Scopper eventually just grew really fond of him. I mean, that's the only explanation, right? It's like Ash not killing Team Rocket. It's like, well, I mean, it's Sunday fun day.
Scopper's like, for good old times. I remember you back on Roger's ship. Oh, those are
dude.
He hits us with
if I kill Sommers, who am I gonna fight tomorrow?
Yeah, he hits us with
he sheds a little tear.
You're the man who made me a king. Like something like that to note that Scopper unlocked. Like we don't know when Scopper unlocked Conqueror's Haki, right? But it could have been through fighting Sommers over and over again.
It's like he had like a hyperbolic time chamber flashback, and it was just Saint Sommers.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
It's kind of like Luffy and the animals on Ruskaina, where like now they're his friends. It's like Scopper has like a soft spot for Sommers, or maybe the logic is he'll save him for the Straw Hats because it's not his era to decide it anymore. Like maybe.
His future sight is so fucking good. He said, you know what? It's like the Odin thing. Somebody 20 years from now will actually fight you, Sommers.
Yeah. I don't
have to do anything.
Well, yeah, if he killed Sommers, then Zoro wouldn't unlock it, which that's another curious spot, right?
He hits his ass with the "you're already dead." You just don't know it yet.
Yeah, he hits us with the Brook special. Zoro already has Conqueror's Haki. So what in this fight against Sommers, what does he do that goes like, so I can coat my like I can extend it? Like what does he do? What does Sommers do that goads Zoro to get Conqueror's Haki more than, I don't know, fighting the Seraphim, for example, that he did, Like, why?
Yeah.
Or Lucci.
I think on the low end, Zoro masters his Conqueror's Haki. High end, if we wanted to, like, speculate, I mean, Zoro could, like, get a new version of Ashura. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's just funny thinking, like, against Sommers, right, out of all people.
Yeah. Sommers is an interesting
Copy Maki is a good one. I like the idea that like Sanji and Zoro will get Maki or like demonic Haki to some extent.
Yeah. But
Sanji for the black flames and then Zoro for like the black blades.
which
I think that could fit really well, but we don't know how Maki works yet, so that's just like a crackpot theory for now.
yeah, in that video where I said Sanji gets Conqueror's Haki is the same video I said that Sanji gets Black Flames, not knowing what Maki was, but that was 4 years ago, thinking about other types of hockey, and boom, we got Maki now. So, but yeah, no, it's just interesting the spot that Zoro and Sanji are in, because we know what comes, we just don't know exactly how it comes about, and Zoro is like basically there. It's just like when we were talking about the Sanji thing, it was more simple to be like, oh, Sanji fights against his biggest fear and deals with that inner turmoil against killing him. But what does Summers do against Zoro that like allows him to get Conqueror's Haki to that extent? Like what would be at stake, you know?
Yeah. And it's just so funny because like the disparity between like you know, like the fights right now, like Sanji killing him, Zoro, Summers, like dude, these God Knights, they're not like, they've got to be strong. Like unironically, they have to be very strong to be able to like require the boys to like level up. Like even Killingham's not exempt from this either, because like he was so weak originally that we could just tie his ass to a tree. Like Sanji didn't have to like get any Conqueror's Haki flashback, because guess what? You just tie his ass to a tree and he's done. But now that he's stronger, it's like, okay, we can't do that. Now we need Conqueror's Haki. So, you know, I'm curious, man.
It's curious. We got baby Pluto really putting down that Sanji videos 4 years ago with the 49 months membership, which is insane. Calling us to the 2 wings, my 2 wings, lol, 4 years. Holy son
that's
of a
us.
night. Yeah, I believe so.
I thought he was just hyper Zoro and Sanji. I appreciate it, baby Pluto.
Yeah. I was wait.
We've been doing this shit for a hot minute.
Yeah, maybe he did mean Zoro and Sanji, and I just took the compliment, but I assumed he meant us. But yeah, I appreciate that, baby Pluto. Thank you so much. It's crazy that we come on to like a chapter like this too, 48 months later. After I think the Sanji video was about over 4 years ago, where it's like talking about, no, it's for Part and Sai for sure. Oh, thank you. I feel better now that I didn't just presumptuously take the compliment.
Yeah, you just stole the, like, it's funny, you stole the compliment and I assumed it just wasn't us.
Yeah.
We have very different mindsets there. It's like yin and yang.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think Baby Pluto liked Zoro and Sanji, or Killingham and Summers like that. Imagine saying that. It was like, imagine Baby Pluto hit us. Like,
well, to be fair,
it's Summers and Killingham I'm talking about.
To be fair, they're pretty cool though. Like I said, they're not the strongest people as of right now, but I fucking love those boys.
Do you think, let's swap Zoro for King? Does King beat Summers?
King doesn't have Conqueror's Haki
beforehand.
Funny enough, a guy that's named King doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. He has no King's Haki. The name is like literally a lie.
But he can tie him to a tree, right?
Yeah, he could tie him to a tree. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's what we're going with, yeah, you could tie him to a tree.
I mean, it's just funny because I honestly think that Zoro might, because the thing about Zoro fight that I want to bring up was that Zoro had that line with when it was like Gerd and Goldberg and like the whole heart that Summers had being important. And he's like, wait, so what's, like, he said something like, wait, so what if I just cut that heart? And then Summers freaked out. So like, it makes you think that Zoro might actually just cut the heart and it hurts Summers. Like, it's an interesting thing because, like, yeah, for Sanji, it's lining up for
so
Conqueror's
random,
Haki.
just a fucking pacemaker.
Yeah, that pacemaker like line is just interesting because it almost feels like Zoro is gonna find a way to beat them without the Conqueror's Haki, even though he already has Conqueror's Haki. It might be that like Sanji's able to defeat them with Conqueror's Haki, but to like really kill them, Zoro is able to do both. Like, I don't know. it's just the line where Zoro says, no, he's gonna kill him, and then killing him, asking to be killed, and then me knowing that Sanji has conquers Haki, it's like, wait, so like someone's dying now. Like we said it twice. Like someone's, and then Zoro kind of had it against Summers too earlier. So it's
maybe like, okay, how about this? Maybe they don't die when you break. I mean, well, they do die when you break the heart. But like, let's say we use Conquer's Haki, we quote kill them, but they're still alive and they're just existing as those heart things, like, and they're just waiting to be revived, like a Fortnite or something.
oh,
No. Apex Legends. If you
Yeah.
guys play Apex Legends, it's like you have like their little data pack. You gotta take them to the revive station.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Bring him to Shangala. Do a prayer.
Yeah, they need to go to Shangara and their hearts need to get revived so that their bodies come back.
Yeah.
I think that's unironically that could be what it is. To have it to where like Conquer's Haki and that they're like it's still separated.
Yeah.
Because I don't think a second option to kill them needs to be introduced necessarily. I don't know. But yeah. I think it'll be like how they revive.
Yeah.
Maybe they can still talk too. Like maybe we beat them, and then now killing him and Summers are just reduced to hearts.
Yeah.
And then what do you know? They can actually talk and they're just memeing on us. Kind of like a Caribou when we had him on the Thousand Sunny for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like that.
That'll be interesting if Emu The other part about it is Emu losing 2 Holy Knights, period. Like, whichever way we weigh it, where Sanji and Zoro win out, which it feels like it, that's a detriment to like Emu being there. Emu gave them Omen directly, and then they still lose. Is like a crazy scenario, but it's like, I don't know how someone could read this chapter and go, yeah, Killingham and Summers got it in the bag. Like, it's clockwork. It's gonna be easy.
Yeah, dude. No way. Especially not after Zoro said, yo, like, your guy's not coming back. It's like, okay, it's like, I already believed in Sanji. Like, I now just believe in it even more. Like, there's no doubt.
Yeah, and we got a Sanji a flashback. We got the flashback to Scopper telling him about, really, me, a Conquerors? Right? Like, we even got that part, which that in and of itself is like, how do you come from that and then lose? You know? Like, I guess the only way is Sanji doesn't unlock Conquerors, and he's just sitting there like,
There's no way that happens.
Yeah, like, imagine this, guys. He sits on the ground after losing to Killingham. If only I was a king. Like, no, that's not being written. I'm sorry. Like, it's
Imagine a Sanji scene where he says, dude, I guess I couldn't overcome my self-loathe after all. I guess no, doubts make a Sanji.
No doubts make a Sanji? Yeah, it's crazy. It's just so hard to imagine. Either way, it's hard to imagine. Sanji and Zoro winning outright is so painful to like Emu in the whole Omen situation. Because then we go, all right, so what's the big deal with Omen then? You know what I mean? Like, there's not really a big deal if Sanji and Zoro, if all they needed was a little, like, what? And when we think about Sanji getting Conqueror's Haki, it's not like he gets a usable amount. It's not like all of a sudden he's like outpacing Doflamingo even. You know what I mean? It's not like we go back and then there's a clash and like, oh my god, he's matching. Like, that wouldn't make sense if it were to come out, right? It could be crazy if Oda gives Sanji the greatest Conqueror's Haki bloom of the series, and his Haki like stops Emu and Luffy in their tracks, and then we even get the Jinbei line where Jinbei's like, a conqueror has been born, or some shit like that. Like,
that'd be dope. Hey, that'd be dope, man.
Like, he's sitting on the sidelines, holding luggage, putting out fires, and it's like, is that Haki over there? Like, that's literally Jinbei's job post time skip, is picking up shit, putting shit out, and noticing Haki. That's it. Those are the 3 things. If Jinbei's doing more than that, then God, we got a great Jinbei chapter, but oh god, if that's
yeah, will Jinbei get any love anytime soon? I have no clue.
Oh man, Sanji triggering the Jinbei alarm is something that I might put on my, if we get a break week before we get the Sanji stuff, on that bingo board, I'm putting down when Sanji's hockey blooms, Jinbei notices. I'm putting that shit down. That's
Reminds me
so
of like the
good.
Lunk alert at like Planet Fitness.
Yeah, drop the weights. God.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sanji's triggering it. Oh fuck, Jinbei's starting.
Yeah.
Usopp will do something. I still believe in Usopp. It's too. I mean, with how late in the game these Straw Hats are getting upgrades, and how like quick they can be, I have faith in Usopp.
Yeah, and I started realizing like the upgrades, and I realized it more when I started thinking about Sanji. And I know this isn't gonna happen, but an upgrade for Sanji is so simple. But like think about Frankie. Frankie was literally told, "You've been putting the wrong gasoline in your engine. You've been putting diesel in a gasoline."
Here's some Vega Cola.
Yeah, and then boom, he's a Super Saiyan. And then, you know, Brook, what were we all thinking? We were thinking he remembers a song, he unlocks something, and then boom, he's now Soul King revived. He's rejuvenated, right? And we looked at his flashback and we're like, God damn, his muscles made him stronger. And it's like the bar for us to accept like a formidable power buff or you know, a new addition to their, you know, Batman belt is so little that like for Sanji, I even said it in the video before. I said like, hey, if Sanji ever were to fight someone made of food, his hands are on the table now. Like imagine Sanji just fought with his hands once. His hands are more precise. They're crazy. And like he can use knives and swords and stuff like that. Like we've seen that. And that's how small of a like all Sanji has to do is to be like, kings use their hands. And then boom, we got it. Like it could be that line that like Emu had where Emu goes like, real conquerors don't sully their own hands, and then Sanji has a realization of like, I've never used my hand to evoke my will. What if I try? And so you know,
fucking random.
Yeah, it's just hands. That's all it is. So Usopp, it's like the bar is higher in terms of like he's so down here that like we need to give him goddamn Mjolnir. But like Oda could do something simple. Oda could hit us with Usopp going like, you know what, guys? I'm a sniper. I shouldn't be seen by the enemy, and I should be hitting them from out of sight. I shouldn't be running up to Brook and helping him from point blank. If anything, I could have helped Brook much easier from all the way back here and just sniping him. And we know that's true because he saw the Brook fight. So I need to start shooting when he saw it from all the way back there. He could have helped Brook a lot better than just getting his like face crushed in again. But you know, yeah, Par blind spot coming in again. He said it earlier. It's like the real travesty is that no one told Usopp to buy a gun, but you know what it is. Usopp trained his back muscles for that slingshot, so he doesn't want to put them to waste. He doesn't want to atrophy his muscles. Yeah, that's a famous thing. Guns weaken your muscles, your gains. Real men use slingshots.
He's gotta stop playing with his vegetables. He needs better bullets, man. Usopp just needs better bullets.
Speaking about bullets,
Douglas bullet.
Not that bullet, but when Emu shot the flame ball thingies, it was giving me Pop Green vibes. Especially before I saw the bell thing, and I was I didn't say it out loud during my reaction. Don't say that. But I was like, bro, it feels like these things are like Pop Greens, like. What is he doing with them? I don't understand what's going on. We already talked about that part. But what did you think about the whole conversation between the balls? The fireballs.
I thought it was cute. No, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't really have like any big thoughts about it. You know, are they souls? Are they just like, is it Emu talking? I don't know. I like the soul idea, but I thought they were cool though.
Yeah.
I thought it was really dope.
I just didn't get why they were like, hey, we're supposed to move above the last slash and go here. And then the slash that came through was a giant gaping hole that I just don't get how Loki's just like, he's sitting there and Frankie and Nami, and that's like, he's been stabbed in the chest. Sorry, guys, that's not a stab wound. That's a giant hole. Like, I don't know what we're looking at. We're not looking at the same manga anymore. But yeah, apparently he gets stabbed by those things, and it's like from the ring, which, like, I don't know how you block that. Did Loki not put up his hockey? Like, what do you, is it you can't defend it, or
It's like a
just,
sticky bomb from Halo.
yeah,
I don't think you can really defend from it. Like the minute it touches you, you're just kind of cooked.
yeah, which is interesting that Luffy was able to like dodge it twice. It's not just once, it's twice he dodges it. Because he had one of the fireballs on him too. But do you think it's like, it seems like a connect the dots kind of power?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Do you think he's ever gonna do it to his own body? Like he does the dots on his body and goes and just makes a crazy diagram?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he does that.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever gonna like get a Sharpie and just start connecting the dots on his body and say, "Ah, I got you now."
I didn't mean like Sharpie. I meant with like Maki or something. Like he puts one Maki here, one Maki there, and they connect the dots through him, and then he's like buffed in a different way, you know?
I don't
Yeah.
even think there.
Imu gets a Germa suit, but like Maki suit, Omen suit, you know? Oh, and Narukami even put the cinema emoji too. Yeah. Imu gets Germa suit, cinema. Cinema. Perfect.
That could be like its own like I don't even know, spin-off story. What if Emo was from the Vince Smokes?
Yeah. He would just doubt himself. He wouldn't have the right military might. Baby Pluto says, now we just wait for Sanji to backhand slap Killingham in his place. Killingham in his place? I think it's the fear, right? Like maybe Sanji fights Reiju. Maybe that's really what needs to happen. It's the culmination of both of his fears. I did bring up his mom. Like, what if his mom comes out and then Sanji has to fight Vince Smoke's Sora? But again, it doesn't feel like the onus is on the women part, even though the chapter did bring us that focus. It feels like the more of the focus is the Vince Smoke stuff. But it's just like odd, again, like how Oda will display that in Killingham fight unless it's through the Dream Demons. So I think we're just waiting for Killingham to buff Sanji through his Dream Demons and realize that he can't just keep fighting people. Like Killingham realizes, that's the thing about Killingham. Killingham's power is one of those, it's literally a power that in Shonen is made to power up the protagonists. It's kind of literally that. To the point
Face your fears.
Yeah, it's straight up that. And to the point that I remember once upon a time we were all like, what if Usopp enters the dreams of the people asleep and has the kids conquer their fears and the fears disappear? And we were talking about stuff like
That's
that.
just Demon Slayer.
Yeah, literally. So I mean, hey, if that happened with Usopp, that would be kind of sick, but doubt it.
Yeah, I feel like we kind of moved past like the Usopp Killingham stuff. Because
Yeah.
I remember in the beginning, people were like, "Oh, yo, Usopp's gonna fight Killingham," but like that died off pretty quickly.
Yeah, and then lo and behold, Usopp fights Emu. Like, whoops, got that one wrong. And he doesn't really.
He's
fight
not done
Emu.
yet, too.
Would you say that was a fight, or would you say that was just like a sparring, like a punching bag session where Usopp just got words?
It was a punching bag session.
Yeah,
he just got words in.
Like no one.
He hit him with his ideals.
Yeah,
and his heart.
But like the boxing numbers don't count like words. That'd be so crazy if the judges marked down like good comebacks. Like, haha, you punched me in the nose. Wait till I punch you in the gut. And they're like, ooh, write that down. Good one. And they give him a point for that. That'd be kind of funny. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I do like going back to that Janemba movie from Dragon Ball. Whenever you insult Janemba, he just takes damage.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
It can't kill him, but I mean, my God, does it kind of work?
Yeah.
I think they called him a disgusting freak, and then he just like shatters for a second. He's like, whoa, oh my God, no.
You know what I realized this chapter?
What's up?
Loki has been fighting with his eyes closed this entire time, except in dragon form.
Maybe. I feel like he can see through the bandages.
That's not fair. It's a one-way glass, one-way bandages.
Yeah, I think it's one-way bandages.
Nah,
I think his eyes are open, dude. You see that anime? Like in the anime, whenever Loki's talking, his eyes like light up yellow and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of yellow, did you see that
I did.
the One Piece manga PV put Emu's eyes as yellow?
Yeah, I don't know what they're do you know what they're doing with that? Is that a mistake?
I have
They
no
did it
fucking
twice.
idea.
They did it once on the silhouette and then once as floating eyes.
I have no idea what they're doing, man.
Yeah.
I don't like it's like the Mihawk thing all over again. Well, the anime's yellow, the manga's red. It's like
Yeah.
Here it's like the manga and anime are red, but the PV is yellow. Like, do they change colors then?
Yeah, and especially
Is that what Oda's trying to say? They change colors?
I don't know what One Piece fan would get that wrong either. You know what I mean? Like if you're making the preview of the thing, like you would put it red, but yeah, I had no idea what was going on there. And I read through the SBSs. There's nothing really significant there.
What?
Yeah.
You read through the SBSs and you didn't find anything significant?
No, I didn't actually. I'm waiting for the Frankie VA question and answers. Maybe it's something there.
The Frankie VA, they talked about the size of his penis.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Wait, they're out? Pew didn't post it.
Oh, Pew doesn't post those.
Oh.
I mean,
Dang.
because it's just memes and gags.
It's not
Like they're like, oh, hey, Subaru, what do you want to talk about? Well, let me tell you, I've got a cucumber down there. And then Oda's like, oh, silly Kimura. I'm not even joking. That's like one of the questions and answers. So that,
That's
I mean,
crazy.
Pio doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't translate those because like nothing substantialness like usually comes out from those.
Yeah.
It's just like people memeing.
Yeah, this might go down as the worst SBS in history, right?
I think the worst like current day one. If you're here for lore, then yeah, it's not the best.
Yeah, the Marco Polo reveal was massive for anybody who doesn't
Fucking
know
stupid.
what Marco Polo is, but I mean,
I
might not
I was
know.
laughing at that one, man. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe it. They said, "Yo, is Polo actually Marco's father?" I was like, "All right, dude.
I would get it
All right,
if
man."
Polo Graham did not look exactly like Marco.
Yeah. If he didn't look like Marco, yeah, sure, we need the confirmation. Fine. But
Yeah.
literally, it's copy and paste. It's just Marco.
Yeah.
It's him.
The Rocks SBS was good. Rocks SBS that's just something Oda's necessitated out of. Like anytime you get a prominent character, that's a giveaway question that he either answers in the SBS or he gives in Beaver card or whatever. So honestly, it's a Beaver card answer. But finally got the Pell answer. The Pell, I'll give it to you. The Pell one was okay. I like that one. It's just a question mark of why didn't he answer that like years ago. But you know, that one's fair, and I think the answer makes sense. I think that's what most people would gravitate to. Like what the hell does Pell know? Like that's basically Oda's answer.
Here it is. Somebody asked Frankie, the new Frankie voice actor, "Hey, I heard your cock is the same as Frankie's," and he says, "Yes, it is." And then Oda says, "Damn, you got a thick boy."
That's. I'm so glad someone translated that for us.
That was our tour translating it.
Oh, shout outs to our tour with the breaking translations on that one. That's a good one. Who knows? Maybe one of these days the voice actors will leak something, you know? But maybe not Frankie's voice actor. Maybe Luffy's voice actor.
Because shoot
Actress. Yeah.
The fucking kingdoms are so funny. Do you think in Japanese they sound silly to like natural speakers? Because like in English, you know, we can get away with it because it's like, oh yeah, like it's this Japanese word kingdom.
Yeah.
But in like what? In Japanese, it's like, oh, like long arm people, they're from, oh, your arms are a long kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh, you got long legs kingdom.
I think that they're
is
silly.
anybody here kingdom?
Yeah, they're probably silly.
Yeah, like even in Japanese, they're like, whoa, this is all right.
But I think sometimes
Okay.
Oda hides something in the silliness. It's just picking which one matters. So it could be like there's 100 things that are silly, and there's like one time that Oda was like cooking with something there. But anytime like
Yeah.
Oda throws out just like katakana, like the syllables, That's what I'm looking. So I am looking at those kingdom names, just not like the Ruskina one's interesting to me, but it's too lengthy to explain why. Recently I actually had a conversation with somebody about it, but yeah, nothing too crazy. But I think the last thing that's not meme related, which is turns out Ragnar just needs to tap the ice to melt it. And because like for me, when I see Oda like conveniently throwing Loki at the exact spot where the ice block is and having Ragnar just ding it to melt it, it seems like he wants to move along that storyline. Otherwise, he would have just like why else would he have had that perfectly happen as Straw Hats are doing that? He could have just saved that for later. But do you think that Oda is maybe prioritizing Shuri's story that we were thinking about like last chapter sooner than we think?
No.
Okay.
Well, yes and no. I think the reason he's doing that is because all the God Knights are fighting, so he's got to whip out Shuri to fight too.
Oh, okay.
I think we'll get the backstory later, or maybe even during the fight, but I think he just wants to bring her out so that she can join her boys.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not her boys, but just the other God Knights.
So you think that fight is gonna go like Gunko's like half fighting as a Holy Knight, and then momentarily, every once in a while, she's like, "Brooke, wait! Don't hit me here, hit me there!" And then it's like is guiding them. Is the fight gonna be like that?
I think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
But I mean, then again, we have to remember King Harold. He wasn't really all there during certain aspects of it. Like he was there in the beginning, and then he was there near the end because they hit the mark out for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
and it seemed like he was resisting, but Harold's also one of the strongest conquerors in the story. And so like I would like it to me, people who like can hold back the thing, it feels weird that Shuri can and she doesn't have conquerors, and like Harold made it so hard of a feat. But like, yeah, you're right, the mark was the big play there. So like maybe they just cut off the mark and then they're just like, Gunko, is that, or Shuri, is that you? And then she's fine, and then it comes back, and then they have to figure out which body part it is. Maybe that tells us a big thing. When Usopp blew up the top half of her body, maybe the mark's at the bottom half of her body.
Well, then again, Usopp didn't blow it up with Conqueror's Haki. We don't know if you have to blow it up with Conqueror's Haki, if you could just blow it off like normal.
Okay, so if it's blow it off with Conqueror's Haki, then Loki's here.
Yeah, Loki's here.
Yeah, Loki just has to like sizzle.
Can Imu possess Shuri while he's here in the flesh? Yes. Because he didn't possess Harold. He simply gave Harold an order and he did it.
Yeah.
It's not like the possession he did at the midway point of Elbath.
Which isn't to say
for Harold,
that,
he just gave him a command.
Yeah, which isn't to say that it's not impossible, but at the moment it seems unlikely that Imu can do that with anyone other than Shuri. Which I'm glad that like we're just calling her Shuri now. It's a lot easier just to call her Shuri.
I like both. Gunko, Shuri.
Yeah.
I kind of switch it up. I keep people on their toes with that one.
Depends on who we're talking about, Holy Knight is Gunko or Gunko, and then the regular princess is Shuri. But yeah, it's
Gunko has a little bit more aura, but
a little bit.
Good.
But I don't think we should. There's no reason to hold on to Holy Knight aura if we're being honest. Okay, like I think that Shuri should
do it for what do people call like the swag at that point?
I don't know where you're going with that, but we do
I'm
it
just
for
saying,
the
like
culture.
it looks
you mean?
good.
We do it for the culture.
No, like the fit.
Oh.
The God Knight fit is just it's too good. It's wasted on him, to be honest.
Yeah, but the thing is, Shuri had a nice fit too. Like just give her Asperia.
Yeah, okay. The military outfits are just great. What can I say?
They look good, yeah. That'd be funny if Shuri is just wearing the Asperia outfit underneath this whole time, and so when he goes out of the Holy Knight thing, finally, I'm back, Brooke. And Brooke's like, wow, look at you. You know, it'd be crazy. I mean, it's not like she grew since has she gone taller? Like, I don't think so. So she stayed the same size since she's been 16. So that's kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
I mean, in some ways, that kind of works. Like, would you
Um,
rather be like stuck in a 50-year-old body or your 18-year-old self? It's
yeah,
like,
that's
fuck,
fair.
dude. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
yeah, you gotta look at the bright side.
Speaking of the bright side, we got Baby Pluto asking, do you think that Brooke Shuri relationship will be the catalyst to drive Luffy to Mare Joie? For long, we believed it would be Dragon Sabo that would take him there, but it's more likely that Luffy will be driven to go there for the sake of his crewmate than his familial relationships. Nah,
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think.
I
I don't
think,
think.
I mean, only if Shuri gets taken, right? I
Yeah,
mean, outside of
yeah.
that, it could be Vivi, um, sleeper hit, but I kind of wouldn't even mind if Nami was somebody who got kidnapped.
Damn.
Just repeat that Film
How they?
Strong World line. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know why they would do it, to be fair. Like,
yeah,
there's
but
nothing to back it up, but
how would they get there
Vivi's
though?
the biggest one.
The problem with
What do you
taking
mean?
Nami here is in Strong World, they didn't have to go anywhere because Shiki brought them to the place they need to go in the first place. But and then it was
Yeah.
all land. But if they take Nami now, the Straw Hats are cooked. How are they supposed to get anywhere? No navigator.
Oh, we use Rhoda. We got a navigator right there.
Oh, big boy Roto.
Don't
He
forget the
just
Grand
tows
Fleet.
the ship. Yeah, he tows the ship. You're right.
We got the Grand Fleet. Grand Fleet has a lot of navigators. Well, we have 2 navigators.
Do you think
I'm assuming we got more than just that, but
the Thousand Sunny would be better off with Nami as a navigator sailing the ship normally, or Roto with the ship tied to his back and he's swimming?
Nami.
It's just
I
a
don't know what
funny,
kind of question this is.
it's just a funny imagery of like Roto being so big that he could probably just put the ship like tied to his back, just and then he's like a turtle or something. Maybe that's how turtles were made. Um, Fiso coming back in hot said, when did Shuri get away to buy Soul King tone dials? I guess she gets a stipend. I guess she gets a stipend of her own.
Oh yeah, the Man Meyer, dude. I'm sure they got a lot of money.
Yeah. There won't
I'm
be
sure
a
they got like
kidnapping.
hella bucks, billions.
There won't be a kidnapping. It'll be a war that'll bring them to it post Laugh Tale. Yeah, I mean, I don't think like Mare Joie is in the cards after Elbaf because of the Jump Festa message about going to the next island,
Yeah.
seeing the man marked by flames. So like, in terms of urgency, I don't think it's there. I don't think the urgency is there for the Straws to do anything besides continue their journey, which that's a confusing spot to be in. Like, how does Elbaf end currently where the Straw Hats are like, okay, time to go, keep on moving. And it's like, hey, what about the kids? Yeah, well, we need to go to Lodestar first. And you know, it's like one of those things that we have to end Elbaf cleanly, quickly, but also in a way that makes sense. And like I think the best way is like something like the kids kidnapped or something like that. There's some urgency, but Elbaf is like kind of cooked in a little way. And then Yarul's like, Straw Hats, you can't do anything besides continue on and find the truth, like what was said by Vegapunk, you know? So it's probably something like that. Like, I don't see like, do you see that the new Giant Pirates go on with Luffy in them?
Yeah, I think the Grand Fleet might.
I think the Grand Fleet might. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
kind of
think we
hard.
could see the Grand Fleet coming here, kind of like what's it called? Like how Shanks headed the Grand Fleet here at the very end or at the very start.
Yeah, it'd be cool if
I think
they
it would
had
be like that.
Harold's Viva card, and they saw that Harold is like dead. Not Harold, sorry, Hiruden's Viva card, and saw that Hiruden is like basically dead, and they're like, Fleet brother, we're here for you. We trade.
He said Harold, and I was like, oh fuck. Is this a
Yeah.
Harold is alive theory?
No. I always mix up Harold and Hiruden. God, I did that so
Same
many
guy.
times. Basically, close enough. Except one fights with his hands and wields Gungnir that was he wasted on Mach Vice, but and a Damir Versi clone. But yeah.
Just wait. Hiruden will have his time to shine. You gotta believe.
What about Stanson, who has no legs to stand on?
It's got one leg.
One leg, yeah, that's fair. He's just gonna end up like Saul. Um, I think Gabons delivers Shank's message, and it's to finally meet, and we'll cut to him sitting in front of the last load poneglyph. And then Shanks is revealed to be the man marked by flames. Oh, and then the man marked by flames is actually just a reference to the mark of the abyss, because it's a Maki mark or something like that. Is that what we're getting at? How much do you like that Shanks is the man marked by flames? Like, how much do you like that idea?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I don't like it.
Don't like it one bit. Now, is that because of Barbell, or is that because of other reasons?
Could it be possible? It could be possible. I don't like it though, and that's not because of Barbell.
Oh, okay.
I just think it'd be silly if everybody's wondering who the man marked by flames is, and it's just Shanks.
Yeah. The Fire Scar Man. Sorry, Saeed.
Like,
I know when you're around, you don't like man marked by flames.
It's you know, like useless kid. Oh yeah, man marked by flames. You have no leads on him.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, I mean, just say Shanks. You've seen Shanks before. You talked about Shanks before. I just feel like it'd be silly if it was Shanks. And then Blackbeard's wondering who it is. That doesn't explain the black ship. Shanks doesn't have a black ship. It doesn't explain the whirlpools. I think Shanks just isn't the best option.
Yeah.
Things could change. I mean, maybe Shanks has like a fucking burner ship, you know? Just like a random black ship that he uses to like transport poneglyphs. But yeah, as of right now, though, there's nothing that really leans towards Shanks. In fact, there's things that lean towards it not being Shanks at all.
Yeah. It gives people the wrong idea when theorizing. I don't necessarily like what difference for Barbell's theory of being the Fire Scar Man versus man marked by flames. Like, what are we really juggling with there? You know, there's a lot of other parts to the man marked by flames theory that I think that like holds water outside of just the indication. If anything, I think the visual indication of the man marked by flames things or Fire Scar thing is kind of like not helpful. I feel like not focusing on that might be more helpful than not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry here, Saeed. Me and Sai, we don't take it too literally. We're just looking for a guy who's vaguely marked by something that could possibly resemble fire or due to fire.
Yeah, or man versus man marked by flames, it's like the same thing.
Yeah, I think people might take...
Like, I'm racking my brain to see like if there's any big difference. And it's like, I mean, there is, but I feel like for the most part, it doesn't really change like the list of candidates.
Yeah, like if someone came up to me and was like, but Barbell's not fire scarred, how come he's a choice? I'd be like, well, there's a bunch of other reasons why, but then also the translation of fire scar is like kind of weird. We have it in katakana, we have it in in kanji, and it's like all kind of vague. And Barbell has fire hair on his head that left him, that might have scarred him, which we still don't know about, which is so funny.
Yeah, it scarred him.
Yeah, it just left a burn mark on his head. But yeah, this oh, I forgot there's overtime in the game today. Forgot completely. Yeah, so I mean, in terms of the chapter, was there anything else that was that stuck out to you, that felt like you got a grip of what's happening next chapter?
When it's ambiguous, it's best to translate it directly. I'd say yes, but I think because it's ambiguous, it's also good to keep it somewhat ambiguous so that the readers know that's kind of like Oda's intent. So I'd kind of argue the opposite for that one. For next chapter, I'd say we get Imu versus Luffy and Shuri stuff. And then at the end, maybe we go back to Sanji. I don't know if we're going to go to Sanji right away. I don't know. I feel like we're going to wrap up the Shuri stuff first. Okay. And then we got to get like part 1 of Imu versus Luffy.
I agree. I felt that like the way the chapter ended, it made it feel like Sanji was taking precedent, but because the Shuri stuff was happening, I feel like the Shuri stuff is first. We get that out of the way. And it's kind of like what I said a while ago, where I feel like that Shuri holds information that helps all of the fights. And so we probably get that. Do you think that we're going to get more Yap?
More Yap, yeah. We're going to get more Yap. It's just like vague posting. We're gonna get like breadcrumbs of like Joy Boy and stuff. Nika. I hope he alludes to like a Gear 6 or maybe like, oh, Joy Boy could have done this.
Yeah.
Because that's always kind of fun.
So that was
People still like think about those Madara lines where he's like, ah, yes, Hashirama Senju could do all of this back in the day.
Mm-hmm. So thou hast finally revealed thyself, Joy Boy. And then Luffy goes, don't go calling me whatever you want. The name's Luffy. And then Imu goes, but you look exactly like him. In fact, you're the same size, shape, color, and you're using his base power. And then
you actually have the same voice actor as him too. It's crazy.
Actually, in a OVA, you had the same voice actor. Yeah, that's something like that. Do you think, because that is a possibility, the next chapter, Oda just confirms Joy Boy's visual straight out? Given how much
visual of Joy Boy,
given how much Imu's been yapping, and the way we end this chapter, where it's just like, you have revealed yourself, Joy Boy, and Luffy's like, why are you calling me that? And then, or don't go calling me that. And he's like, but you look just like Joy Boy. And then that's telling us like, oh, it looks exactly like Joy Boy. It's literally that.
What he should do, he whips out a picture, like a Polaroid picture. It's just Joy Boy, and he's like, no, look, it's you.
Yeah, he pulls out a wanted poster with the highest bounty. That'd be crazy.
Well, you know what? Even better. He pulls a Kagura. I miss Kagurabachi, man. He pulls a Kagurabachi where like Soga's like, oh, Chihiro, I haven't seen you since you were a baby. Like Imu's like, oh my god, Luffy, I haven't seen you since the day I gave birth to you.
Oh my god, bro.
Some shit like that.
No, yeah, but there is the Croco mom theory. People are shaking in their boots right now. Next chapter might make or break their entire fandom, because Imu might hit
you think
us
so?
No, I don't think so. But Imu could hit us with the what hole did you come out of, Luffy? Inferring that Imu is not Luffy's mom, which would break an entirely different fandom. But you know that I still see that to this day on random like One Piece shorts or whatever. It's like, well, actually, Imu's actually Luffy's, like literally that. Literally, well, actually.
Oh.
One of those.
We should have Imu looks at Luffy and he just rubs his stomach. So stupid.
I remember the day. Oh god, that's
I remember
crazy.
these.
Yeah, you gave me my last C-section scar. That's crazy. That'd be crazy.
You're a tough one.
Yeah.
You're a kicker.
You're a kicker's crazy. That umbilical cord was a stubborn one, wasn't it? Oh god, it was so rubbery. Something like that.
I thought I cut my ties with you the day I severed that cord.
Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, next chapter.
I've already paid off the hospital bills.
What do you hear? Child support? Like, or parentals? Whatever it's called. But yeah, the whole
we cut over to Dragon and he says, guys, Emu's my wife.
Dude, a ... before and after.
Yeah, no explanation.
How would that even happen? Dragon gets kidnapped and becomes the wife of Celestial Dragon. That's what happened to Dragon.
And it's Emu, the leader of the world. This sounds like one of those romance books you find at like Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, it does.
I was enslaved by celestial dragons, but then I fell in love with the king of the world.
Yeah. Wow.
Or no. The king of the world I fell in love with was actually the queen of the world. Just some shit like that.
Yeah. The king with that's not a Barnes and I don't know where in Barnes and Noble you start walking. That's a like
Quan Mills.
A Chinese website, bro.
Look up Quan Mills. He writes books like this all the time.
All right. Yeah, one author filling up all the stands at Barnes and Noble. Now we know what section.
Have you not heard of Quan Mills?
I've heard of him. I'm pretty sure you're the person who told me about Quan Mills.
Yeah, he's literally like one of the best-selling authors in New York.
Everybody's a New York bestseller. Doesn't mean anything.
What? No, but you are Mr. New York. You gotta like rep, dude. Come on.
Whoa,
that's your place.
Are you calling me Mr. New York just because I look a little bit like Mamdani? Is that what's happening? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait, do you not live in New York? Is he not your cousin or something?
Is he not my cousin? Is wild.
I was
Nah.
watching a video the other day, and I'm so sorry, Par. There was like this brown guy, and everybody was like, "Is that Par?" I was like, oh, "Guys, like you are like the brown man of like my life."
Who is the guys? You wanted me to bring up a brown guy. I forgot who it was to show side. I did a side by side.
Yeah, who's the brown man you want to show us?
I forgot who it was, to be honest. Let me see. Oh, there it is.
Emu can be both man and woman. Yeah, I agree.
The great,
Let me see.
The great Kali. Look at my camera.
Who is that guy? It's just a strong man?
He's a wrestler.
Okay, you have like identical facial features to him.
It's not bad.
Just like cut your hair and slicked it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could cosplay him if you really wanted to.
He has his hair. Yeah. His hair goes up to like.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I was blocking it earlier. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
The chat requested I show you this. Just by the way.
It's Par if like he just locks in one day really hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Just if I went to the gym and took steroids, maybe one day I could look like that. Are y'all
just nothing but
twins?
TRT.
Crazy. Yeah. I'm sure the great Kali knows of my existence. Just like Shanks and Shamrock, we were once.
To be fair, there's a lot of like random celebrities that read and watch One Piece. I'm sure like they probably don't know us, but I'm sure they've heard of like, oh yeah, I know what One Piece is. Yeah, I watched a video one time. Yeah, I watched the Crocomom theory, and I just decided to never watch theories ever again.
That's what happened. That actually happened before, where someone said like someone introduced someone to me. And they're like, they watch a lot of One Piece. And like the person didn't know why they were introducing it. And then like I'm not being out there like, oh yeah, I'm ParVision. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, my first question to anyone who ever brings that up is like, oh, do you read the manga or watch the anime or like live action? And a lot of people live action, they love it, whatever. So then I'm like, oh, there's not really much I can like bridge over to connect to create a connection.
Yeah, it's like Ghetto in JJK. Like, oh, these monkeys. They don't know true jujutsu sorcery.
The what I will say is the live action fans that love it are always the most wholesome people. But
they haven't been introduced to our toxic ass fan base.
Yeah, I would look at it like that.
If you didn't have cancer, literally the fan base would give it to you. One Piece has like literally top 3 worst fan bases known to mankind.
Yeah, if I stayed
But
on
I mean it's
Twitter,
just given the length and the popularity, right?
Yeah, if I stayed on Twitter, I would have definitely gotten the second one. What's it called? But
they don't know ball. They haven't been in with the pariahs, man.
Someone said they read the manga, and then the friend who introduced us is like, yeah, his name is ParVision on like online, and then they were like, wait, I've heard of you, I think. And then like because my voice, because like most of my stuff is faceless, so they heard my voice, and then they found my channel.
They recognize your voice?
Yeah, they found my channel after that, and they're like, wait, you're this guy? And I was like, yeah. I do live streams mostly because that's when I was doing live streams. And so I don't know if they still tuned in or tuning in, but cool either way that actually happened.
I always get really embarrassed. I always hope and pray I never meet anybody who's like seen my YouTube channel. It happens every now and then, but
yeah.
I always do not. I mean, I look forward to it, but I don't at the same time because I'm like, I get secondhand.
I just get
like embarrassment, not secondhand, firsthand embarrassment. Yeah, it's like, oh god, that's me.
I don't know what to say. Okay. Like, I'm like, oh wow, like, what do I like? What do you watch on my channel? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a weird situation for it, but
like honestly, like whenever that happens, I feel like I'm the one who's kind of starstruck. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was just self-sucking.
People recognize y'all for the 50-50 and nothing else. That would be a unicorn.
Yeah, the 50-50 we haven't done in like fucking months.
Yeah. That would be a unicorn person who comes here for the 50-50.
Imagine we're eventually just known for Kagurabachi. Oh my god, you are the Kagurabachi guys.
Dude, that'd be wild. I mean, Jay's cool. At LA Expo, and he's doing He's doing a panel on Aoshi, the soccer anime.
Yeah, the soccer anime.
Yeah, so he's on the panel as the influencer. And the MC is the guy from the brown guy from the Trash Taste or whatever. Is that the name? I forget
I
the
think I don't know them.
Yeah, I don't know them like personally, but yeah, so I was like, wait, Jade does that? Wait, why can't I do that? I watch that anime. But I guess he made
I think
videos
Jay
on
really
that.
loves that anime though. He's like
Yeah.
well versed.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if it was like Eye Shield 21 or like Blue Lock I fell off on, but I gotta catch up on. Yes, Narukami, that's the name. Giguk. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Giguk. Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah.
If there was any anime you could be on a panel on, what would you want it to be?
Oh, Kagurabachi, baby. What the heck?
Yeah, I'd say maybe Kagurabachi. I'd say for me it's either Kagurabachi or ReZero.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I like Vinland Saga. I'd like to be on Vinland Saga, but like Kagurabachi is just so like Vinland Saga. There's like, especially. I mean, I'm not like caught up with it, so don't spoil me. But there's a lot of like history there. So, like actual Norse stuff. I'm sure not One Piece. Oh yeah, I mean obviously One Piece, but I'm assuming Sai meant other than One Piece. Yeah.
Yeah, other than One Piece. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be if putting me and Sai on like on a panel and not putting it on One Piece first would be kind of insane. But there's a lot of One
Yeah,
Piece
if I had to go for like
creators.
guilty pleasure though, ReZero is like my favorite.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like in terms of like how well versed I'd be, I think One Piece would just be it. But no, I think Kagurabachi would be kind of fun. I saw Kagurabachi had to like put out a PSA because right now obviously it's a manga with like over 120 chapters. They had to put out a PSA to people to say, hey, can you please stop spoiling people at Anime AX? Like please.
Wow. Wait,
But the
Kagurabachi
anime is not
itself?
out yet. Yeah, the Kagurabachi official account said, hey, please stop spoiling people.
Oh no, they gotta adopt the One Piece method, bro. And just spoil away. Like
Yeah, just go for it. Yeah, put pictures of Soga up there.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess like an image isn't like necessarily a spoiler. I mean, I guess it can be.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Depends.
the same thing that I did when I have the jacket right there, and I walked around LA Expo or not LA Expo, New York Comic Con, one of the Anime NYC or Comic Con, whichever one, and no one recognized me because it's like it's not a spoiler unless I walked around saying I'm from One Piece. Like the only people who knew who I was were the people who knew who I was. So
yeah, you just like Mr. Daft Punk to everybody.
Yeah, to people took pictures of me and they had no idea what One Piece was. They just thought I was a sick Daft Punk character, and I was like, oh, cool. So, and then the One Piece people who knew I was One Piece were like, what? Great, and then they realized they were amongst their anime friends, so they were like, oh shh. But like then there was the meetup where like everyone took pictures in a group, and then they were like, if you're in Egghead, show up or something like that. And then I walk in quietly and people are like, who is that? But the manga people knew. The manga people were freaked out. But
that's all that matters.
Yeah, the manga reactions are crazy, always crazy. But yeah.
But yeah, no, I agree with you, Mocal. Like the toxic fan base is there, but a majority of people, 80% of people who watch One Piece and read One Piece, they're normal people.
Yeah.
It's like it's always the vocal minority. It's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Sanji conquers hockey thing. You know, like I held like fucking 3 to 4 polls about Sanji conquers hockey, and in reality, you know, looking at the polls, 85 to 90% of people believed that Sanji was gonna get it. But
Especially
you know,
now.
you always hear about like, oh, Sanji's not getting it. Sanji's not getting it. But it's like it's really just that 10% who's just like going fucking crazy, dude.
Well, I would say
Which I mean, to
10%,
not believe it is fine, but like,
Yeah.
you know, they're the ones who like generally get the most aggressive about it, I'd say.
and I would say
Like the minority.
that loud 10% has shrunk over the years. Because when I did it 4 years ago, that group, like I think most of the people are like, nah, Sanji's not getting it. But over the time, it's kind of one of those things. Like I remember talking to you about it, and you were kind of on the boat. Well, like everyone's gonna get power ups, so like everyone's gonna start like that. We're gonna get to a point where there's a bunch of characters with conquered Saki. Is Sanji one of the characters that isn't gonna be on the top tier? And at that time, a lot of people's arguments were, well, he wasn't on rooftop, and it's like there's like semantics to a lot of these things, you know. But it's Sanji had a lot of.
It's funny because it looks like they wanted him on the rooftop though, because they fucking put him on the poster for it. It's so funny. Yeah. The promo had him up there, and they took out Killer. Which would have been dope.
Yeah, which Killer having Conquer Saki, because Killer should have Conquer Saki, in my opinion, given what he has to put up with as a captain. Like he definitely bites the bullet.
I would love it if Killer had it too.
Yeah.
Just to feel like the Zoro Luffy parallel or like rivalry. Like fuck it, dude. Kid has it. Sure, give it a Killer. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I don't want Killer to be better than Kid at it, though, because Kid hasn't utilized it at all, but...
Yeah. I think
One Piece is one of the least toxic communities I've been in, not gonna lie.
Pockets.
Dude.
That's why.
I would just... I mean, it's to each their own, but...
Sai has seen the depths
I've seen the depths. I'd say One Piece has a very toxic fan base. It's up there with, like... I'd say Chainsaw Man. We're up there with Boruto... We're pretty bad. When we get bad, we get bad.
On Twitter especially, but TikTok is
the debates people have. It is insane, and I think when you're the size of One Piece, it's unavoidable. There's nothing wrong with it. Like I said, like Par said, it's pockets.
Yeah.
Literally, One Piece has sold 600 million volumes. Yeah, the chances of us having like some bad people here, it's always going to be the case. Just One Piece is so big.
Yeah, it's all about focusing on them. Just can't focus on them. That's why I'm not on Twitter, because most of them congregate on Twitter. For most series, fandoms, anything, Twitter's a very it's not a wholesome place, I think is the summary of it. So you shouldn't expect it there. If you want wholesome stuff, that's where you go to creators and like real people. That's why I always say the conventions are always so wholesome. Like, everybody you meet, like you rarely ever meet like a
it's because nobody wants to be toxic in real life.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the thing. They're just keyboard warriors, man. Like they'll shit talk online, and then boom, you go to a convention. They're like the nicest person ever. It's like, all right, that's fair. I mean, we could just be nice all around. It doesn't have to be like this, brother. But
and like this is coming from like we as creators we were the loudest One Piece people in New York City. We were literally in the middle of the streets shouting about One Piece, and like we were at our hotel shouting about One Piece. And the thing was, the craziest story was not craziest story, but funny story was, it was like 3 a.m. We're at the hotel lobby, or like the restaurant that closed earlier, but like the seats are there, and we cleaned it up, and I knew the guy who's like running it, so I was like, hey, like, is it cool if we sit here, kind of thing, and whatever. But the security, they're just seeing a group, like 15, 20 people just shouting about something in the lobby. And so the security guard comes and he's just posted up and he's listening. And then about an hour goes by and we're like, hey, like now it was 2 a.m. to now 3 a.m. We're like, hey, are we supposed to be leaving? And he goes, no, you're good. I love One Piece. And I was just listening to your conversation, and we're like, oh my God, you watch One Piece and you didn't contribute to the conversation at all. And he's like, no, I was just enjoying listening to you guys. And he didn't know
even better.
He didn't even know who we were, like, as content creators either. So, it was just mad funny.
I say somebody know what you think, because you know, me and Par, we're pretty brain rotted, and Brago's brain rotted. Like literally everybody we talk to is fucking brain rotted. I'd say everybody in here is brain rotted to a certain extent. So I would love to see what like a normal person, you know, working at like Walmart, because I saw somebody who worked at Walmart. They know me.
Yeah, we went
I
around.
I want to see what they say. Like, what's your opinion on this? Like, what do you think?
I
think that's more important.
What we did as creators, and this is fun for you, Sai, but we were asking each other, like, it was a circle, and we were asking each other questions that would, like, we didn't care to talk about online regarding One Piece, like our hottest takes that we would not like post about. And so then the guy just listening, and so then we started turning all of our questions to him. One of the questions was, what would make you quit One Piece? And so we all answered that. and then the security guard, he answered, and it was like a normal answer, but it was like Zoro killing Luffy or something like that. And we're like, oh my god, you've heard of Zoro killing Luffy? And
God.
he's like, yeah, like something about his like him claiming the bounty at the end of the series. I was like, he said that would make him quit. And we were like, oh my god, it's a normal person. This is so cool. And then the other security guard came because he's probably confused where the other guy. And that guy also watched One Piece too, or read One Piece. And so we included them. So yeah, meeting the people in real life, it's exactly what Sai said. It's like, you can't be a keyboard warrior. We got into heated debates at the convention, but then it's always like, damn, I just guess we gotta disagree, agree to disagree, and we just kind of left it there. We weren't like, yeah, and your mom is ugly too, I bet. Like,
yeah, fuck you. That's funny, yeah. Because in reality, I mean, everybody has different opinions. Just take it as how it is.
Yeah.
My job isn't to change it.
Oh god.
But no, that's funny, dude.
Yeah, Majin says if the hint isn't informative enough, they tell Vidon to kill himself, which is so crazy. Like at the thing.
Redon every week has like 50 replies to all of his hints saying kill yourself.
Yeah, that's
literally, like if you pull it up, it's just like half of it is kill yourself or fuck off, give the spoilers already. I'm telling you, man, One Piece, it's toxic. And I get like, hey, don't go online and you won't see any toxicity. But it's like, hey, don't interact with like half of the fan base and you're fine. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, you don't want to deal with crime, live in a gated community. It's like one of those, like, well,
yeah,
I want to interact with people.
God, but
it's funny.
Yeah, that being said, we're wrapped up with 1187. I think we
good chapter, man.
Yeah, it's
just very short.
Yeah,
it's like the one bite chapter. You take one bite and it's gone already.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have Parcast. I might be posting up a video, we'll see, over this weekend, but it's also 4th of July, so happy 4th to everybody who celebrates. I'm not the biggest firework fan, but keep your small animals and small children away from them because it's bad for their ears and scary.
I'm just always scared of fireworks in general. I don't want to blow my hands off. I've seen so many defective fireworks. I'm just like, you know what? It's not worth it.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, over here you can only buy like the legal kinds that don't do much, so they don't really go insane. But like in New York, everybody has the ones that like shoot up so high in the air that like my car was parked like a good like 2-3 minute walk away, and there was like soot on it. I'm like, come on, man, I just got my car washed. It's crazy. But yeah,
it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it is.
I'll read this last one. Why does Reddit not just post full spoilers? Why does he bother with these hints no one cares about? People care about the hints. People like them. But I mean, if you want like a real meta answer, if you want the meta answer, it's because he gets the chapter on Sundays. The chapter releases on Sunday. You know how crazy it would be if right now, literally like in a couple of days, we get chapter 1188.
Yeah.
And he just drops it fully. Like, like spoilers are already like, pretty much illegal to like, cause it's all leaked content, right? They get the manga early, they get the volume early, and they drop the images. That's not good.
Yeah.
So imagine like how much hotter it would be in terms of like legality if they released it like a full week earlier instead of just adhering to a schedule that they've been doing for like the past,
and they haven't been,
I'd say, decade and a half. Like it's been like this for like 15 years, right? Just Bleach, Naruto, One Piece, they released on Thursdays and stuff because of leakers.
Yeah.
Like I feel like they want to keep that schedule. That's why even though people have the volume, like it's not just Red On, multiple people have the volume like Sunday. They have like the full chapter of everything a full week in advance, but they don't drop it because I mean that'd just be fucking insane.
Yeah.
So I think it's good that they do the hints, and I mean the hints are more than what other series gets, right?
I also like the hints
because it's not like the spoilers would come any faster per se too. If we didn't have hints, we'd still get them on like Tuesday, Wednesday. Like some other series, they don't even get hints or spoilers. They just have to wait for Wednesday night, and then they get like the images.
There were times where it's after the chapter, I would show me like what was like hinted at, and I would laugh so hard because of just how funny. Like how are you supposed to get anything from this? Or sometimes it's like kind of close, and it's like, oh, that's creative. So I think
most of them are generally close.
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
no half criminal. It's either legal or illegal.
I feel like
Yes, but it's like, all right, are you? I mean, this is not the right way to put it, but like, is this a criminal we go after today, or is it a criminal we just go after like as they as the years go by? Like on the FBI's top 10, are they number 10 or number 1?
yeah,
That's more of what it's like. Par's blind spot.
yeah, or in that case, it's their blind spot. Like they don't really care to look that way because it's like, it's just 3 days before the chapter, and most of the Japanese people get it and on schedule regularly anyways. So it's like, but if it leaked a full week in advance, then even the Japanese would get the thing, or earlier. That would be like if their local shop just opened up the books and just tossed them out for free. It'd be someone would be getting shot.
Yeah.
Someone in Japan would be getting shot that day. Japan police doesn't not mess around, bro. They put up remember, was it the Twitter people? I forget what group it was, but they put up like the whole photo shoot of what their desk looked like, and they put it up on the wall, like all the things, even like the tweets. They put it up on a thing. That was crazy.
It's just the whiteboard.
Yeah.
People got too spoiled by the JJK leaker, and that's why they rage red on. Which doesn't even make sense, because it's like the JJK leaker still only did it Wednesday night. You know what I mean?
How did they?
It's like the JJK leaker was also just later. Like we like by the time the JJK leaker starts their thing, we already have raws, we already have brief spoilers, we already have full spoilers, we already have the hints. So like in terms of timing, like nothing changes with the hints compared to like other series.
Yeah, and they get the chapter so soon because it's the stores. The stores have them a week ahead before, because like they have to do the inventory of all the books, so they have to get it in a timely manner. Which, imagine that, getting a weekly shipment of something. Most places don't have a weekly shipment of anything, so unless you're like
leaks will continue until we just switch to all digital, which I don't know if that's going to happen by the time One Piece is over. Shueisha's kind of just been like doing physical for so long.
Yeah, if they had the same vindication, is that the right word, as Crunchyroll did with all the anime websites, then maybe we'd go somewhere. But at the moment, there's no desire at the moment, so just full steam ahead. Though it is clamping down on the YouTubers, it seems, but not at the same. It's not going to be like you're not going to get TCB or whatever. But yeah, with that
funny how
said,
fire doesn't seem hot and ice doesn't seem cold. I think it's because it's Frankie and Brooke doing it.
Yeah. Or in Luffy. Luffy should be immune to it anyways, so
yeah.
But yeah, with that, guys, we're gonna tune out. I'm gonna watch the rest of this game. It seems like it's gonna go to penalties. Thank you, Sai, for coming in for the knock up stream.
Just got the game on the side.
Yeah, I do.
I love that.
Yeah, I got it on TV. Dang, he got a yellow card and it's folded up too. Anyways, Parcast, no break.
1188's around the corner.
Dude, I feel the breaks, I know they're not that bad, and I know that they're a good thing. But the Brook, again, I just had to say it again, those Brook flashback breaks really just nailed it in. And I feel like because this weekend's a holiday weekend, I just like, oh my God, it's 4th of July. Oh my God, a break week. Oh wait, Japan doesn't celebrate the US like that. That's crazy. But yeah. So with that being said, guys, thank you for that, and stay safe during the celebrations. Definitely stay safe. Like Sai said, there can be a lot of accidents, a lot of recklessness.
Be careful, guys.
Be careful. See you guys soon. See you guys next week. Peace.